and throw it all away, and throw it all away, and love you all the way. Girl, girl, never give up on me. I never give up on you. You never give up on me. Never give up on you. They don't wanna see us together. They don't know where we're coming from, but they wish us bad weather. But that only make us strong. Never give up. With all the ups and downs, baby, you've been so good. You never wear a frown, and that's what makes us who we are today. So I love you in a very special way. Never give up on me. I never give up on you. You never give up on me. I never give up on you. When you found true love, it's something special. When you love someone, it's something special. Don't throw it all away. Don't throw it all away. I love you.
Hey, DJ Orthodox, are you run the area? Control every border.
Okay. One good afternoon to each and everyone this afternoon. How you doing?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes. Global Wave Saturday in full effect.
Yes. And it is Saturday, the DJ Orthodox.
The 19th.
So that's the reason why I asked you, because it's not the 19th.
29th.
It's definitely the 29th.
Yeah.
So I think you're about 10 days late.
I think people just
Something
check
like that.
I think a lot of people just check their WhatsApp and everything, their phone, and check their watch and thinking, what is going on
what
here?
is going on?
But the year is moving so fast, and
It definitely
I think
is.
the older you get, you sort of notice these things more. When you're a young kid, you just want to Christmas to come, Easter to come, and all those festive.
And you start forgetting things as well. You start forgetting your age. You start forgetting the day.
Yes.
The dates.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
And the list goes on.
How is our levels? Can you hear us loud and clearly?
Yes.
We're doing a random sound check at the moment. So if you can hear us clearly, just type a yes or a Y. It doesn't matter, or a no if you can't hear us clearly, all right?
Yeah, Lady Polly go higher usually tells us, or Lady One.
So chat room crew.
Lady Polly go higher.
Update.
Selectress Marcia J. Big up yourself, Selectress Marcia J.
So room, are you hearing us loud and clearly? Let us know, all right? Anyone on Facebook? I think Facebook people can hear me clearly. Yep. Let's go on my Facebook page and see what's happening. I got clear on Facebook.
Somebody said loud and clear.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
We also got the man himself in studio, Mr. Joe Bailey.
Yes.
From our coach. I'll get that to you very soon. Don't worry, I'll get it right. Mm-hmm. All right? Let's pronounce it right. Let me do some promo,
coach.
Send out some things, and then, yes. So Mr. Joe Bailey is in studio. We will be talking to him very, very soon.
In the VIP lounge, getting himself ready.
So, how are you this afternoon? Some of you can see that we changed camera angle. If you like this new camera angle, let us know, all right?
Tell us what you think.
Yeah, tell us what you think. We're trying out new camera angles as well. We also got this angles, which is the original angle, which is double screen. So there you go. So
sometimes you have to
now we have a front-facing camera.
Yes.
You know, really front-facing camera. Okay, Prime Football Development Center. Yes, Mr. Joe Bailey
Coaching.
from Prime Football Development Center.
That.
Yes,
like that.
Clearly.
We just want to say a big shout out to a DJ this morning. We didn't get to listen. We're going to be honest. We was quite busy this morning.
Very busy.
But whoever was playing this morning, big up, a big shout out to you.
Yes.
We've got some really good DJs in Moose Radio, so I know that this morning would have been good.
Nice vibe.
Father
nice
B,
vibe.
Big up yourself.
Fireman for the bay. What's up there?
Out of Africa.
One. Okay, let's kick it off. Some nice music supplement, all right? Stay tuned. Keep it locked where you got it.
Yeah.
Moods Radio UK.
We've got it, DJ Orthodox.
If you love to dance, this one is for you.
I love to love, but my baby just loves to dance. He wants to dance, he loves to dance, he's got to dance. Oh, I love to love, but my baby just loves to dance. Oh, I love to love, but there's no time for our romance. No, no, no. Oh, I love to love, but my baby just loves to dance. The minute the band begins to swing it, he's on his feet to dig it and dance the night away. Stop, I'm spinning like a top. We'll dance until we drop, but if I had my way, oh, I love to love, but my baby just loves to dance. He wants to dance, he loves to dance, he's got to dance. Oh, I love to love, but my baby just loves to dance. Oh, I love to love, but he won't.
One of those feel-good songs.
Oh, yes. Most definitely.
Tina Charles.
Oh, I love to love, but my baby just loves to dance.
Saturday afternoon radio, Global Wave Saturday. Welcome to the show. Another Saturday, we're in the building.
Until we drop.
Big shout to our sponsors, GL7. Also,
Cool and calm.
Ray.
Going downtown, we'll stay at home and get down to
Studios. Big shout to the Cool and Calm
Big
team.
up yourself.
I love to love, but my baby just loves to dance. Yeah.
Yes, there you go. There you go. The voice of Tina Charles.
Yes.
What a song that is. Next
That's an
song out.
all-time great,
Yes.
isn't it?
Let's move.
Here come the hot sleeper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Big up the crew in the area. Still have it like that. No, no, we don't die. Yes, we multiply. Anyone press will hear the fat lady sing. Act like you know Rico. I know what Bo don't know. Touch them up and go. Oh, cha-cha-ching, ching. Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. Still have it like that. Extraordinary. Juice like a strawberry. Money to burn, baby. All of
The time.
cut the fit. That's me. Fit to cut the shit. Come juggle with me. Fix it every time. Come there and step up. I'm the lyrical gangster.
Fit to cut is me, cut to fit is she.
Still love you like that.
I'm sure that line go over a lot of people's head.
You got to know when to play.
I need Modes on a Saturday afternoon right here in Modes Radio UK. Ella Chin, DJ Orthodox.
Big up yourself, everyone.
Mr. Joe Bailey's in studios. Yes, yes, yes.
I'm the 90s Jack, that's it, understand. I'm the daddy of the Mac, daddy is a Latin gold made me. Ain't no homie gon' play me, top celebrity man. I'm the lyrical gangster. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. Still living like
Gotta let him know how much I care.
Get a bit carried away just now.
But looking for my baby.
Forget about the copyright issues.
Been around the world and I can't find my baby. I don't know when, I don't know why he's gone away, and I don't know where he can be, my baby. But I'm gonna find him. so many things he didn't know, and that was oh so bad. I don't think he's coming back. He gave the reasons he should go, and he said things he hadn't said before, and he was oh so mad. And I don't think he's coming back. I did too much lying, wasted too much time. Now I'm here and crying. I've been around the world and I can't find my baby. I don't know and I don't know why he's gone away, and I don't know where he can be, my baby. But I'm gonna find him.
When you talk about international bangers,
This is it.
you have to mention this song.
Yep.
International bangers, this one.
Everyone knows this.
I have to group up this song in
Everyone.
there with also, we call that one again, everyone dance to when it come on.
Candy.
Candy. Soul to Soul, Candy, Cameo. Those songs are songs that will always live on.
Trust me.
Okay.
So Lady Polygo Haya is saying hi to Joseph Bailey. Lady Polygo Haya says welcome. Yeah. Yes. Joseph says thank you, welcome, thank you, Lady Polygo Haya.
Lady Polygo Haya, share.
Yeah. As you know, we're live on the YouTube platform, Moose Radio. All right. Okay.
We're also live on Facebook. And we're live on Twitch and Twitter. Okay? Yeah. And the main live, of course, is the Moods Radio platform. Moods Radio UK, streaming all over the globe.
That's
from
correct.
Manchester to the globe. Big shout to the full team, all right? Management team, how you doing? Big shout to Cecil G and the full team, all right?
Yes.
Mr. Margie, how you doing, sir?
Yeah.
Good afternoon to you and the family as well, of course.
That's right. So if you want to, or if you'd like to go onto the Moods Radio platform, if you search www.moosradio.co.uk, that's www.moosradio.co.uk, and have a little chat with the lovely people in the chat box.
Join the chat box, team.
Yes. Big up yourself, Dean Bailey. Yes, one family.
The Baileys is here. They are here. Are here, should I say. I am.
They are here.
Not the one.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, one good afternoon. This is Global Wave Saturday Radio Show podcast and all above. Okay? We got Mr. Joseph Bailey in studio. We will be talking to him about his organization, of course, and what he's doing in the business of coaching and all these things for young people coming up in the UK. All right, so we'll be talking to him very, very soon. So stay tuned for that one. If you've got young kids around in the house and they're not doing nothing,
listen out.
Listen out, okay? Yes. Make the moves of Global Wave. Let's go. This is an international show, so we play accordingly, all right? Let's move. Make sure to call and calm team.
I ain't gonna go blind, but the light which is reflected.
Let's move.
See through you. I see through you. I see through you. The dirty.
Feel free to share the live with your family and friends, all right? Let them join us and join you. Every Saturday right here. Happy show, the happy show.
Gonna do it again.
Let's go.
Gotta do right. Son, it ain't right.
Hey, what?
Gotta do right.
Hold on, calm.
If you make sure you're connected, the writing's on the wall. But if your mind's neglected, stumble you might fall. Stumble you might fall. Stumble you might fall.
Remember these songs? Yeah. Classics.
Ain't gonna go blind. I'm gonna get myself connected. I ain't gonna go blind, for the light that is reflected. Hear me out. Do it again. I wanna do it again. You're terrified. I wanna do it again. Ain't gonna go blind.
Wow. Tell them don't play. Don't play with DJ Orthodox, all right? You cannot study me.
Back.
You may not pass the class.
Way back.
Memory lane. Voice of Janet Jackson. So, how old were you when this song, you first heard this song? Or when this song was out? That's the question.
That's going to be revealing some ages there, you know?
Yeah, bring back memories, isn't it?
It does.
Date and time.
80s.
Maybe you're going to school. Maybe in primary school, secondary school.
Or college.
Or maybe you just started a new job when this song was out.
Way back.
Think about that. Okay, this is Global Wave Saturday, of course. DJ Orthodox Ella Chin is in the building. Warm good afternoon to Cool and Calm. How you doing? Warm good afternoon to Troy, New York City as well. We got the New York City team.
Big up yourself, Cool and Calm. Big up yourself, Troy.
Also, everyone in Jersey.
Yes.
Big shout to Tanya. Yes, the Jersey crew. The Henry family in Washington, D.C. How are you? Good afternoon to you and the family, right?
Lots of love going out to you.
Hey, DJ Orthodox, are you run the area? Control everybody.
On the radio, and we're loving the music, so only God knows. Only God
Saturday afternoon, let's move. Yes. Less disturbance this week. Play some music before, right?
Nice and calm.
Calm, that's it. Like cool and calm.
I like that, yeah.
King to the Monica.
Pick up yourself. We see you, Lady Kelly, go higher. We see you.
Got a brand spanking new truck from King Malika as well. Gotta drop that today.
For you, it's been so long. I knew just what I would do when I heard your song. Fill my heart with goodness, gave me freedom. You knew I could not resist. I needed someone, and now we're flying through the stars. I hope this night lasts forever.
Ladies, how you feeling? Hey.
Ain't nobody loves me better. Makes me happy, makes me feel this way. Ain't nobody loves me better. I wait for night time to bring you to me. Can't believe I'm the one. I was so lonely. I feel like no one to do. I must be dreaming. I want this dream to be real. I need this feeling. I make my wish.
Yes, it's all about that feeling. Saturday afternoon feeling right there in Moods Radio UK.
Calm. I'm just saying it's calm.
Mental block. Catch her off guard. Okay, there we go. Sweet singing song from the one and only Shaka Khan.
Yes. All-time greatest.
Sing along. Yeah, sing along to this. Okay, we should be joined by Pepper the Great soon.
Yeah, she's on her way.
She's gonna lose points, you know. Can't be arriving late all the time for the radio show. Pepper the Great.
Remember, she's on foot, so she's not driving.
Make footwork quicker.
Yeah, she's not driving.
Okay.
Big up yourself,
Yes.
DJ
All right.
Mo.
So what's going on in the chat box room? What's going on in the chat box? What's
Yeah,
going on with
so a big shout out to DJ Mo. Again, that is our cousin. And he wants us to know that Joseph Bailey is his brother. Yep, and Joseph Bailey is my cousin. So that means that DJ Mo is my cousin on our father's side. So one big family.
Explain the
And
system.
It is good to have my family around me. I feel good.
Good.
Yeah, so big up yourself, Dean, a.k.a. DJ Mo. Big up yourself. Who have we got? Out of Africa. Little G, big up yourself. And DJ Culture. DJ Culture will be on air from 6 to 8 p.m. later on. So big up yourself, guys. Today.
And don't forget, next week, Saturday, about this time, we will be sorting out things for Catford Summer, the big SE6 party next week, Saturday. Okay, everything is in place. Everyone is doing what they're supposed to do. And things are coming together very nicely.
Yes.
So big shout to all the promoters for SE6 Summer. It's taking place next week, Saturday, from 7 p.m. until late in Catford. So if you live in Catford and surrounding area, please join us for SE6 Summer. Entrance fee for that one is a mere £20. So look out, all right?
That's right.
Buy your drinks, buy your food, and enjoy yourself. We've got a big lineup of DJs and artists for this one. Bagger British, yours truly as well. Also Gangster
Action
Kid,
Force.
Action Force. Also Fire Ash and Ernie Flex. Artists such as Lady
Renee.
Danger, Yeshi Renee.
Yeah, well, actually, Lady Danger is
Change her
now
name.
Sexy Danger, and that really does suit her. I like
Hey,
that, Lady
DJ,
Danger.
you got to know
Sexy _Danger. I
So
like that.
Sexy _Danger. These names are getting more and more complicated. All right. Okay. So she will be here at she'll be at SC6 Summer next week
As one of the
Saturday.
artists.
Ras Charmer, the cultural artist, he will be there as well.
Ruggarugi.
Ruggarugi will be there with his excitement. You know, we bring a lot of excitement already.
Telling you.
Black Kush, culture, dancehall extraordinaire. He will be here as well
He will
performing.
also be, yes.
You know, so much people. Big up, all right. They're
That's
living one
right.
out.
So
All
that's
we go.
you mentioned Global Waves and Star Life.
Star Life
Yeah,
Promotions.
that's right, Star Life Promotions.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Let's just start the Saturday evening on a bright note, all right? No stress, no vexation, no crime. Happy times.
Where you from?
Yes.
You sexy thing, you. I believe in miracles. Since you came along, you sexy thing.
Don't forget we're live on YouTube. Global Wave Saturday. So if you go on our channel, click on the live, okay? Maybe you'll not see us as you go on the channel. You have to go on the live.
Come from, baby.
If you're on Facebook, you'll see us quickly.
How did you know I needed you?
Ladies!
How did you know I needed you so badly? How did you know I'd give my heart gladly? Yesterday, I was one of the lonely people. Now you're lying close to me, making love to me. I believe in miracles.
Say what?
Where you from? You sexy thing, sexy
Chocolate.
I believe in miracles. Since you came along, you sexy thing. Where did you come from, angel? How did you know I'd be the one? Did you know you're everything I prayed for? Did you know every night and day for every day?
Ever since I moved again, your touch has given me like the rush of the wind, and your arms have held me safe from a rolling sea. There's always been a quiet place to harbor you. Our love is like a storm. So I'd like to know where you of the wind, and your arms have held me safe from a rolling sea. There's always been a quiet place to harbor you and me. Our love is like a ship on the ocean. We've been sailing with a cargo full of love and devotion. So I'd like to know where you got the notion. Said I'd like to.
I need to stop streaming on Facebook, you know. Seriously. I'm gonna stick to YouTube. No, Facebook give me too much problem. Especially when you play certain songs. Big shout to all our listeners on Facebook, alright. I think Facebook just kicked me out.
Yeah, you might have to try and mix that up.
Yeah. Facebook and their copyright issues.
Yeah. Politics.
So, good afternoon to you all this afternoon. Our Facebook listeners are just, the live has just ended on Facebook. So what I'll do, I'll put a link on the Facebook page so you all can join us on YouTube,
On the
all right?
YouTube, yeah. And they'll get the same vibe, yeah?
So, good afternoon once more. And of course, this is Global Wave Saturday. Yes, truly, DJ Arthur's Ella Chin.
It is.
In the building. What's going on in the chat box?
I just want to say welcome once again, one and all, to our chat box family, Moose Radio, and also to the our people on our good people on YouTube. Sorry about the Facebook, but as DJ Alfred said, see if you can come over onto YouTube. If you just search the YouTube engine, if you put in Global Wave Saturdays and click on the live, you will see us. So in the chat box, I've just seen a message from Peter A.K. King Stepper. He's in the background, he says. Big up yourself, Peter A.K. King Stepper. He says, I know Joseph Bailey. Joe was married to a great friend of mine, Janice. I know Mo too. What a small world. So big up yourself, Peter A.K. King Stepper. He says he knows you very well. So that's nice. Yeah. So I hope you're enjoying the show. Peter A.K. King Stefan.
Of course. Saturday afternoon. Just a disclaimer once more, if you listen to us right about now, join us on our YouTube channel. You can just post the link onto my Facebook page. So you all can copy that link and you can join us on the YouTube channel. Facebook just blocked us, so
yeah.
It's best you join us on the YouTube channel, all right?
Not to worry.
Please do so right away.
And also, in addition to that, don't forget you can join, have a chat with us in the Moose Radio chat box. That's www.mooseradio.co.uk. All right?
Yes. There you go. .uk. Bringing back some memories for you this week. I play dancehall and bashment, dancehall every week. And I play R&B every week.
Mix it up.
Yes. All my African listeners, what's happening? Wake up, all right?
For the rain is falling. Got to have Kaya now. Got to have Kaya now. Got to have Kaya now. For the rain is falling. Well, I feel so high, I even touch the sky above the falling rain. I feel so good in my neighborhood, so here I come again.
What about Nesta?
Kaya now.
Yes, yes.
Got to have Kaya now. I got to have Kaya now. For the rain is falling.
Big shout to Pre Brisker, Master J. Of course. Ibrima. Mahum. Did I get that right?
Yeah, you did. You usually do.
Big shout to DJ Devon. How you doing, Mr. Brown?
DJ
Big up to
Devon.
Mr. Brown, all right? Big shout to you and the family, of course.
I even touch
Later on, I should be Joining.
falling rain.
Mr.
Joining.
Brown, yes.
I feel so good.
Party vibes.
Neighborhood so. Here I come again.
Saturday
Saturdays
busy.
are very busy.
I got to have.
There you go, the voice of the late, great Robert Nesta Marley. And as I said before, we got Mr.
Joe Bailey,
in studio. We'll be talking
Prime
to
Prime Football.
Prime Football coach.
I'm really looking
organizer.
forward to this,
Yes,
actually.
big discussion coming up. So if you kids are young and they would need a coach or to join a good organization to keep them in check and teach them about sports and how to conduct themselves in sports, how to speak when they go out to an interview and all these things, and how to conduct themselves when they go out in public and in general.
Join us.
Yes.
Also,
Failing that, they can join the army.
well, one of them. One of them. I think this is going to be really good for our young boys as well, the youth. Keep them off the streets. And girls. Yeah, it's also for girls as well.
Of course. Women and men play football. They do play sports. And I've got one issue with sports, but we'll be talking about that later on. We'll be talking to Mr.
Remember, women are very competitive
Yeah.
when it comes to sports.
Yes. I've got a special song to drop before moving it further. This song here. This is the voice of Marcia Griffiths.
You can't see it.
It's electric.
You gotta feel it.
It's electric.
Ooh, it's shocking.
It's electric.
Take it, I mix it with the bubble, let the melody, she's a moving along electric.
So got the boogie.
You gotta know it.
It's electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
That you can't hold it.
It's electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
But you know it's there. Here, there, and everywhere. I've got to move. I'm going on a party ride. I've got to groove, groove, groove. And from this music I just can't hide. Are you coming with me? Come, let me take you on a party ride. And I'll teach you, teach you, teach you. I'll teach you the electric slide. Some say it's a mystic.
It's electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
You can't resist it.
It's electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
You can't do without it.
It's electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Take it up, Miss Somebody. She's a chicken, a feeling jolly. She's a moving along electric.
So got the boogie.
Don't wanna lose it,
It's electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
but you can't use it.
It's electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
But you know it's there. Here, there, and everywhere. I've got to move. Come, let me take you on a party ride.
It's electric.
Father B, pull up.
Make sure the father be alright. Loving this song.
Big up yourself, Father B.
You can't see it.
It's electric.
You gotta feel it.
It's electric.
Ooh, it's shocking.
It's electric.
Take it up, Mr. Kelly, with the bubble, let the melody, she's a moving along electric.
So got the boogie.
You gotta know it.
It's electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
That you can't hold it.
It's electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
But you know it's there.
Fire, baby. Fire, baby. Fire, baby.
Yeah, there and everywhere. The voice of Marcia Griffiths, of course. That was a big, big song, and it still
Very
is a
good
big
song.
song.
Very
Big
good
shout to everyone locked on this way. How you doing? Big shout to your friends and family, of course. And there we go. We drop some club bangers from back in the day. Of course, some old school disco vibes. Big shout to everyone who used to go to that club on Molynes Road in Jamaica called Q Club. Yeah, we used to like it. We used to love that place. We couldn't wait till Friday to come. You know, to go to
That
the
was
Q
the
Club.
go-to
That
place,
was the
yeah?
go-to place back then. Trust me. Big shout to everyone. Black Pearl and the full team, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
For us here in England, those of us who were born and brought up in England, good few years ago, I don't know if some of you remember the 1-0 Club on Brownhill Road. That was the go-to club back in the day.
1-0 Club.
Yeah, the 1-0 Club on Brownhill Road. I don't know if Joe remember that one. Dean, you remember that?
Dean
I
will
was
know
a
that
bit
one.
too young. You know when you're young and you want to go and your older brothers don't
I
go.
heard
You want to
about-
go.
I heard about Catford Boys Club and those places. You
Yeah,
know, so
Lewisham Boys.
Lewisham Boys and those
Yeah,
things,
yeah.
That was before my time in the UK. So, yeah. So a lot of people have a
Going
lot
back
of
some
raving
years.
places that they used to rave back then and still have those places in mind. And it's good to reminisce, you know, to know that, you know, these are the places that you usually go and enjoy yourself. You know, it's all good. Big shout to everyone locked on this way, of course. Glad to have you listening ears. And, of course, glad to have you, your friends, your family, sisters, brothers,
Everyone.
aunts, uncles, and everyone, all right? Big up to yourself, all right? Enough respect. All right? So, we are approximately
How much
12 minutes away from 3.
Speaking to
All right? So, after the ad break, we will be talking to
Joe.
Mr. Bailey, of course. So, stay tuned for that one, okay?
And Pepe the Great is on her way. She'll be joining us soon.
Okay, good. Let's do this. Carry. Memory lane. Let's do this.
Alive.
Fire, baby. Fire, baby. Fire, baby.
Ladies. When I get a certain place to play, certain booking, these are the songs that I drop. Listen up.
More than 3 short years ago, I was abandoned and alone, without a penny to my name. So very young and so afraid, but shoes upon my feet. Sometimes I couldn't even eat. I often cried myself to sleep. Still I had to keep on going, never knowing if I could take it, if I would make.
Where are my sing-along crew?
I held on to my faith. I struggled.
This is it.
Now I
1, 2, 3, let's go.
believe in yourself and the one that knows you. You're gonna make it happen. Make it happen. If you're getting on your knees and praying, he's gonna make it happen. Make it happen.
Try to sound fine, Vice.
You're gonna make it happen. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Be so tough. I feel like giving up.
So, ladies and gentlemen, do you like our new camera handle? What do you think about our new camera handle right now? I guess some complaint that it's sideways.
Your life away.
They'll tell us.
I used to feel the way you
I will blaming somebody if this go wrong, you know that.
I'm going.
No, not you. But,
Never knowing if I could take it, if I would make it.
yes.
I held on to my faith. I
I like it though.
prayed, and now
Looking good.
I finally
Yes. Make sure to our monsters, all right? I know this show will be blocked on so many platforms because of these songs. Loads of copyright going on right here, right now. Sometimes
We just have to enjoy it while we can.
We can, yes. Enjoy this live while you can,
Enjoy
all
the
right?
vibe while you can.
I'll not do some editing on YouTube soon. Check out a certain song. Okay. One of the hot songs that we all know from back in the days is a soundtrack for a particular movie as well. And you all can get used to this one. Just Memory Lane.
It's the MIBs.
Party time!
Bees.
I forgot that Joe is a avid musician as well.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to say that.
The good guys dress in black, remember that, just in case we ever face to face and make contact. The title held by me, MIB, means what you think you saw, you did not see. So don't blink, be what was
instead is now gone. Black suit with the black Ray-Bans on. Walk in shadow, move in silence.
Somebody that's with my father beat.
Violence, but yo, we ain't on no government list. We straight don't exist, no names and no fingerprints. Saw something strange, watch your back, cause you never quite know where the MIBs is at.
See a GL7 coming. Famous brand. Of course.
Of the darkest of night on the horizon, bright light into sight, tight cameras.
I remember when these songs were out, you know. I remember when these songs were out, and I was in Jamaica at the time, and I thought I was the baddest dancer in my yard. When I was in my house, I was the best dancer, the biggest dancer. Both me and my brother, and until we went to the Q Club and buck up on Black Pearl and all those disco dancers. We look like frisbees. we couldn't dance one bit. Keep ourselves quiet in a corner and watch the professional do the dance. Mm-hmm. And this song was out.
You had to settle your skin. You had to sit down and
it was
settle
like
your skin.
Black box. Ernie Flex, what happening, General? You're live on the radio. Yeah, they're on live, Ernie Flex. What I go on, General?
Big up yourself, Ernie Flex.
All right, brother. No say nothing. Yes. Okay, big up to Ernie Flex, of course, one of the general that we roll with from time to time. The fellow DJs with a good art.
And he'll be playing next week.
He will be playing next week on a SC6 Summer. Also, there's so many people coming to that party. I don't know what's going to happen.
I'm actually looking forward to that party. You know why? It's going to be like a reunion.
Yeah, for a lot of people.
Because it's SE6. So, I mean, that doesn't mean that if you are in SE14, you can't come. Yeah. But SE6 is gonna be nice.
You know, the reason why that you haven't seen in a long time, and it's a link-up event as well, where a lot of
networking.
people, networking with artists, networking with DJs, networking with just general people who like to have a good time and spread their brand. Because it's, I will be talking to actually two of the promoters as well today. Hopefully that we can get them online. And they will share some of the stuff that we'll be doing. But there's lots of artists, and it's not every artist going to make this time around, all right? So some of you artists, don't get up in your feeling.
Don't be
a lot of artists. No, what I'm going to say, a lot of artists, they want to be on everything. We can't afford every artist at once. And the venues don't allow that. So what we have to do is get a few artists that we can work with a certain budget, and then we move on. For the next event, we book few artists again, and we move around. So some of you artists, please, do the right thing, all right? When promoter link you, do the right thing. And some of these artists, they don't promote nothing. You put them on these events, and they will not share a flyer.
It's true.
So what's the point of me booking you?
What's the point? Yeah. But also, we can't keep using the same artists all the time, and that's not a disrespect.
No.
Everybody else needs to get a piece of the pie.
Of course.
There's some artists out there that are absolutely amazing, and they never get a chance to be heard.
That is true.
So we really do need to mix the thing up and give other people chances.
A chance, yes, man.
Big up yourself, Pepe the Great, amazing.
Pepe has arrived.
We've got people asking for you already. Marcia J?
Yes, good.
Pepe's here now. She's here.
Where is she?
Yeah, she is here.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and we also do got the GL7 merchandise selling. So anything in hats, bags, shorts, tops, you name it, with GL7. The GL7 brand is a growing brand at the moment to get your stuff out from now. Get your early GL7 gears. Yeah. Big shout to everyone who buy a hat, who buy a shorts, who buy a top, who buy a skirt, and all these things. And we do appreciate it, all right? And they are one of our official sponsors alongside Cool and Calm Studios. So big shout to GL7.
Big up yourself, Charlene. Big up yourself, Nathan.
Of course. So what kind of mood do you think should put people in? Candy is too early in the day right now for candy. I don't think people want to do candy right now.
You never know.
I feel I dropped this one. Yeah. Half the family don't wake it. It ready to hear Candy come on.
Listen,
And
if you
imagine,
play it, I promise you I won't stand on the
daughter
table
or
and
the
start doing
son
Candy.
will love this. The Candy song will jump out their bed if I
telling
drop that Candy right. Let them sleep a little bit.
It does that to you, you know.
One of those songs. So if you're on Facebook and no longer seeing us, join us on YouTube, all right? Tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. Let's go!
Good times. These are the good times. Leave your cares behind. These are the good times.
What's happening, Pepe? What you funding? Where you going on the road there?
Good times.
Pepe is like a one-woman band in it.
The good times. A new state of mind. These are the good times.
Let's go!
Happy days are here again.
Say what?
The time is right for making friends. Let's get together. How about a 9:45? Come tomorrow. Let's all do it again. Boys will be boys. Better let them have their toys.
Right, they put the car on them something there.
We'll be girls. Cute ponytails and curls.
Yes.
Must put an end to the stress and strife. I think I want to live the sporty life. Good times. These are the good times. Leave your cares behind. These are the good times. Good times. These are
There you go.
good times.
Chic.
You stay.
Good times. Big shout to every single listeners out there, of course. Today, we got Prime Football Development Center coach in the house.
We do.
And they do actually UEFA B coaching affiliates with Kent FA, 1-to-1 football training. All right. Okay, so
It's
make
quite a lot
sure
there.
your kids are up this afternoon, and especially if you're living in Kent and you want to get hooked up with the football crew. Today is the day that the man himself is in studio
Yes.
talking about prime football development.
This-
So, if you have
one
a
of his-
lazy picnic on the sofa every day and now do nothing,
Fire, baby.
oh, the best way to get them out of the house is tell them about football coaching, our
telling you.
football development center, all the way in Kent. If you're in the Kent area or anywhere surrounding Dartford, all those places, you know, community rugby, Cotton Lanes, those great places, Stone, Green Heights, DA2, 6PD is the place to be. All right, so make sure you get yourself there. That's DA2, 6PD, Prime Football Development Center. One of the CEO is here with us in
Yes,
studio
he is.
today, Mr. Joe Bailey. And you don't want to miss this. If you get your kids sleeping right now, wake them up. Tell them to go wash their face, brush their teeth, wash off them. You know? Get yourself in front the radio or the TV or the YouTube, and now you can see and hear what's going on in,
Yes,
the
DJ, I forgot.
in and around your community.
I'm just laughing to myself because I know some parents. I've got some friends, yeah, who their boys are giving them trouble,
They need to
and
get
they
out the
live in
house.
Lewisham, right? And I know that they would
They will
drag
go
them
to
to
Kent.
Dartford.
Yeah. Because sometimes kids
They
are
would
bored.
take them to Dartford.
Kids
trust
are
me.
naturally bored sometimes. You can't have kids locked up in houses playing games. Sometimes they want to go out and run up and down on the grass on the field. But you have to point them in the right direction. Without direction, kids don't move.
Well, that's what social
You know.
media has done, hasn't it?
Yes.
To the
Not
children.
social media alone, just the games itself.
The games.
And lifestyle that we parents spoil kids.
Yeah.
Parents spoil kids.
Oh, yes.
Want some hardcore Jamaican parents.
From New
See you earlier get up.
to Hollywood. It's ladies' night, and girls are feeling good.
Let's go!
It's ladies' night, and the feeling's right.
Don't forget GS7 giveaway this afternoon. What we have to give away, Ella?
Oh,
We have got
Grab bag.
a
tops.
grab bag, we've got a rucksack, we've got tops.
Okay, not to give away, to give away.
Yeah,
You got rucksack to give away
Yeah,
as well.
we
What,
do.
think I get big?
That was always a giveaway.
Single baby.
Okay, this week competition, I'll leave it to you and
Pepe.
our great Pepe the Great to run the competition this week, all right? So Pepe,
You just
think about competition, all right?
yeah, stay with me tonight.
Okay, it's that time.
You hear any noise? It's the boys and ladies now.
So let the election big up some people, let us move on, all right? Time is going and time is going.
Yes, I would love to do that. So, great shout out to Marcia Johnson. Marcia's, I have to just big Marcia Johnson up. So big up yourself. Lady Polygo Aya. We have DJ Culture, Peter A.K. King Stepper. I see a little conversation going on between DJ Culture and Peter A.K. Stepper about the past on Ringstead Road and Mansfield Park. I like that. Yard B.
The great Mansfield Park.
Ringstead Road, Stansted Road. Yeah, those are the places I grew up. I used to run around on those roads. Trust me. Big up yourself, Yardy B. Father B. How you doing? DJ Mo, we see you. Hey, who else have we got there? Hey, if I've forgotten anyone, as I always said, big up yourself. Enough respect going out to everyone in the chat box room and also on the YouTube platform. Big up yourself. What have we got, DJ Orthodox?
Okay, got to large
What we
up
got
all
today?
the crew on the social media platform as well, of course. We got Marcia Johnson, as you just mentioned. We got Cool and Calm. We also got Ibrahim Baham.
Yeah.
Bahum.
Yeah,
I don't know if I pronounce it right.
From Gambia.
Yeah. DJ Devon, big up yourself. King Malachi and the full team. And of course, big up to Tanya in Jersey. DJ Dancer, Scheme Youth in Jamaica. Big up yourself, DJ Dancer. What about on the Boombox team? Big up yourself, all right. Enough respect to Troy Tomlinson in New York City. Mobilin, what I go on, bro?
Not forgetting Janet
Yes,
as
big up
well.
yourself, Lady Janet. Yes, of course. A lot of people locked on this way at the moment. Big up to Mark Bogle, of course. Me reach!
Me reach.
He's there.
He's there. Thank you for joining us, Mark Bogle.
Big up to Willard in Jamaica. And of course, the artists as well, you all know by now. We've been playing this song. Big up yourself, General. Enough respect. Of course. Logan H. James. Big up yourself, Logan H. James.
Big up yourself.
The Baltimore rapper. Big up yourself and the full team, all right? Max Parker in Jamaica. Big up yourself. And big up the full 90s badness team. Yeah, man. Perform well at our Sunfest today. Big up the full team, all right?
Yeah.
Fire, baby.
Okay.
You are listening to Moods Radio UK.
3 years in a row, Moods Radio have had an anniversary party.
First year was in London and was absolutely fantastic.
Second year was at the McDonald's Hotel in Manchester, even better.
And this year, we are heading for the stars.
We are going to rip the roof off. It's going to be at the Manchester United football ground.
A top executive suite in Manchester.
Tickets are £65 from Eventbrite.
Richie's Barbers, Chicken Run, Sister Naomi, and all Moods Radio DJs.
Loads of giveaways.
Loads of raffles.
Loads of fantastic music.
Special guest DJ
Gordon West.
And newly added Dr. C, Manchester Finest.
And the Moods Radio top DJs.
Also, live music from
Paul Dawkins, Lighty, and Paul Williams.
Don't miss this year. Last year, people were knocking on the door as they could not get in.
Get your tickets early.
Moods is taking over.
Make sure you are a part of it.
Don't say we didn't warn you.
More information, contact 07538 360 037.
Moods Radio, supporting Sickle Cell Manchester.
Are you ready? Manchester Bob Expo are back for the 5th year. We'll be showcasing 100 black-owned businesses this summer on July 29th at Manchester Suite Old Trafford Stadium. So save the date, because we'll be featuring Afro Hair and Beauty Pop-Up, Kids Zone, African and Caribbean Food Hall, live demos, fashion, art, and more. Now, doors open at 10 a.m. and close at 6, and entry is free. That's right, entry is free, so tell everyone, bring everyone, and be ready to network, discover amazing brands, and hey, shop till you drop. Let's celebrate black-owned businesses together. Where? Manchester Suite Old Trafford Stadium. When? July 29th. For more information, go to www.bobexpo.co.uk. That's www.bobexpo.co.uk.
Sunshine Horizon Promotion and the Big Ship family proudly present Back to the Foundation Part 5, Friday, the 11th of August 2023 at the HQ 232 Claremont Road in Manchester, featuring the legendary Freddie McGregor and Stephen and Chino McGregor, backed by the Code Red Band. Also, the Rude Cup Band, the Gregory Isaacs Tribute Band, remembering Gregory Isaacs. DJs on the night, classic sound. Doors open 7 p.m. till 8. Tickets are £28 plus the booking fee and more on the door. Tickets online from www.accessuktickets.co.uk and www.getyourtickets.co.uk. Also available from Chicken Run, Riches and the Supreme Grill. For more information, 07555 355 733 or 07940 545 493. Back to the Foundation Part 5. Do not miss this!
Sponsored by Moods Radio.
Raising funds for dementia and Alzheimer's is a summer fair on the 15th of August, 2 p.m. till 4 p.m. at Auden House, 473 Audenshaw Road, Manchester, M34, 5PS. Entertainment will be by a live band. Come out and support. Do your bit for dementia and Alzheimer's. 15th of August, 2 till 4 at Auden House.
You are listening to the finest radio station, Moods Radio. It's all about moods.
Okay, Pepe the Great in studio right about now. Let's bring her on camera soon, all right? Don't worry, right about now. Split screen. Okay, and of course, the man in studio himself this afternoon, Mr. Joe Bailey. Let's do the countdown.
So sweet, yeah. Watch the people, them a rock and come over. Man, a dance. We know who man a dance again. Can you tell me why? Man, a dance, no. Them not dance.
Father, only you alone see I know my struggles, you know. But yeah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. Blessing me want in my life, blessing me want in my life. Urban Gorillas, Eastern Entertainment. Oh God, guide my foot on this road that I trod. Father, me give thanks to all that I have. One time my life did so poor and look sad. When me lose my mother, I'ma could see me dad. I'ma never have no food and you know that look bad. Cut the piece of matic now my granny handbag. Jump on a yen I love people for rap. My life has changed. Things have rearranged. Now I'm gone on a different page. Ready to go take it to the bigger stage. My life has changed. Things has rearranged. Now I'm gone on a different page. Ready to go take it to the bigger stage. Enough of them did doubt me. Enough of them bad mind me. No one them support me. Cause when the sky get
Steer it up, little darling, steer it up. Come on, baby, steer it up, little darling, steer it up. Oh, it's been a long steer it together. Since I've got you on my mind, ooh, yeah. And now you are here. I say it's so clear to see what we could do, baby. Just me and you. Come on and steer it up, little darling, steer it up. Come on, baby. Come on and steer it up. Little darling, steer it up. Oh, yeah. I'll steer it together. I'll blaze your fire. Then I'll satisfy your heart desire. Said I'll steer it, yeah, every minute. All you got to do, baby, is keep it in it and steer it up. Little darling, steer it up. Come on, baby, it's our business to steer it up. Ooh, yeah, man. Little darling, steer it up.
Teflon. Yes, man. Them not genuine. People want kill that them and send you in. Them not like when you rise and spread your wings. Oh, them not like when you spread your wings. Oh, yo, me sister, them not genuine. People want kill that them and send you in. Them not like when you rise and spread your wings. But I'm sure as the sun goes shining, no one see nothing good for me. No, they no want see me take care of just and now me no want see me feed and be. But you think a little bit of time them try fi police get rid of me. But them never did it when the time rough. But them won't come when things happy. Hey, I'm sure as the sun goes shining, no one see nothing good for me. You no want see me take care of just and now me no want see me feed and be. But hey, you think a little bit of time them try fi police get rid of me. But them never did it when the time rough. But them won't come when things happy. Oh, them no reason me step well. Me life a give me them one take well. Which part them go me?
Steer it up,
Right
there you
about
go.
now,
the voice of the late, great Robert Nesta Marley. And of course, we're in studio with the man himself, Mr. Bailey. Yes. All right. You have to maybe come close to the mic because these mics are just like... Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Of course, we're here with the man, Mr. Bailey, of a Prime Football Development Center. And they can be found at DA26PD. That's Green Heights. Yes, Cotton Lane. So, Mr. Bailey, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. I'd like to say good
How you
afternoon
doing?
to all your listeners and
Yes.
viewers and anyone watching on YouTube. Thank you.
Great.
And thanks for having me. And
Of course.
And it's nice to see my cousin once again. It's marvelous when you meet your family, and
Yeah.
you know the love is always there.
That's good.
And the love is not lost. And nice to meet you.
That's
Yeah,
Pepe the
man.
Great.
Pepe the Great.
Great,
Check,
amazing.
check.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Thank you very much.
Of course. I'm a bit too high for everybody. Look like they're smaller than me today. Let me calm down a little bit because boy.
Stretch myself.
No, just stay where you are. Just stay where you are. You're the host. You're the host. Stay
So,
exactly where you are.
what is Prime Football Development Center for people who don't know about?
Yeah,
Prime?
so just to give you a bit of background, I've been coaching football for 16 years now.
Right.
And I got into football when my son Ashley was at a club called Swanscombe Tigers.
Right.
And it was his coach and bosses of the club that advised me to become a coach. And
So
I never
just-
had any idea.
They just see you and think and say, "Oh, you're the man for the coaching job." or
Yeah,
just
and,
like that.
Yeah, because I wasn't shouting at the coach when my son was playing, and I was the most quiet parent there. So, the chairman came up to me and says, "You seem to know a lot about the game. You're not shouting and not shouting random things like the other parents." And they said, we'll pay for your badges if you become a coach. And I thought, I'm not sure. And I thought I would do it to help my son. And plus my boys play football, you know, and the girls would contribute in the garden from time to time. So I thought it'd be good. I played to almost semi-pro level back in the day. And I always had this love of football. And I've been a sporting man. And I coached cricket before because my dad pushed me into cricket. And I was a cricketing coach before I became a football coach.
All right.
And so whilst going through the rudiments of learning about coaching, I decided if I'm going to coach, I'd get myself qualified. I love the theory. I'm a very theoretical person.
Right.
So I went and did the badges. And I'm now at the top end of the badge in UEFA field. I'm working on my UEFA A license in my grand old age. But there's my love of learning has enabled me to pursue. And I've had a lot of success, surprisingly. Well, not surprisingly. Because I'm in an area in Kent where largely, a few black coaches, but, lots of
Pepe, so I try to
teams.
cut your Pepe, you're off camera a bit, so I can't see. I see off for you. So come closer to Mr. Bailey, so we can see.
I'm here. I'm just on one leg.
Yeah. Okay, continue, sir.
So whilst doing that and working with clubs like Dartford, Ebbsfleet, and now I'm with Sevenoaks as well as part of doing what I do with Prime.
Right.
I decided that I was approached to work with another football academy, and whilst working there, met a gentleman by the name of Francis Martins, who is now a business partner. And whilst working there for 2 years, through the pandemic, we decided he approached me and said, "Look, we're not completely happy here.
Right.
The way things are done. I'm a bit of a perfectionist. I like things done properly." And he decided to approach me to join up and create this football development centre called Prime.
Okay.
And because the young kids are drinking this drink called Prime, we then decided to...
Oh, Lord, you're not going to let that slide past just like that. No.
A lie.
Hold on a minute. So, the name Prime arrived from...
what was going on with the children and what they wanted, and there was a big buzz.
That's one of the most expensive drinks.
Yeah.
That was out like what, a year or 6 months ago?
Yeah. And it's still there today. And so what we did, we got in touch with the company and spoke to them, blah blah. And so what we did, we said we would. We have this Prime challenge within the development centre,
right.
And every time they achieve the challenge, they get a bottle of Prime. But we don't give it to the children; we give it to their parents.
Okay.
And then the parents and administer the
I
drink.
know
We
enough
try
of
to
that-
buy
I know
the
enough of
right
that-
one.
I know enough of these parents licky already.
Yeah.
What? Is
So-
the Prime? I'm gonna get a Prime? Yes, you go. Make sure you're there early, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, so
joking.
So development centre, we decided that we'd call it a development centre as opposed to calling it an academy, because the academy is really associated with the pro, pro academies.
Yeah.
Your Chelsea's, your Arsenal's. I'm an Arsenal fan, and so forth.
Gunners. I don't like the name Arsenal. Gunners.
Gunners.
Jamaican take the mick out of that name Arsenal. Okay? Jamaican already. They take the mick out of everything.
Yeah.
So when I'm talking to them about football, I try not to mention Arsenal. I say Gunners.
Okay.
But that's just for them.
They'll show them the shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, continue.
And so I'm using my 16 years experience. Now, my business partner, Francis, he was an ex-pro. So where we have this...
I really would like to have him here, but
balance.
unfortunately he
So
couldn't make it.
I wasn't an ex-pro. He's been an ex-pro at the youth academy level, Millwall, Brentford, and he's also a scout as well. He was scouting at West Ham, Colchester. So he has the connections into the pro academies. And so with my coaching experience, where I'm highly qualified as a coach, and with his experience as a pro, then we thought we'd come together to help youngsters from 7 to 15, because what we do, we break it up into where we have the foundation, 7 to 12, and then from 12 to 16 is development.
Okay.
And so, but we cut it down to 15, so we would coach boys and girls from, and apologies if I make references just to boys, because I've been coaching boys for 16 years, and just recently, girls have come into the play in terms of the coaching teams that are playing.
We call it not the word transparent. There's a word for that. Non-biased. Yeah.
So I would just say players.
Players.
So
yes. It's a male and female sport. So
absolutely.
No politics
and having 3 granddaughters at the moment, there's a chance that I might be coaching.
Yeah.
one of them. Yeah. And obviously, and another son on the way.
Good.
So grandson on the way.
Yeah.
So
when they say son a while ago, my ears get popped up.
I was frightened.
Fire, baby.
Fire.
So, absolutely. So, what we do at the development centre is to take young players and to coach them what we feel is what they want to become, the complete player.
Okay.
And what the things that we are focusing on is the technically balanced players.
Okay.
And what we mean is players using both feet.
Okay.
I
see.
And that's what we mean by technical balance. Yeah. And also the other thing that I noticed when I started coaching at 16 years ago, that players did not run properly.
Oh.
They did not run properly at all, and it was a bugbear of mine. So what we've done now, we've brought in a running coach. Okay. My son Justin and my other son Ashley, during the pandemic, we were doing Zoom training for all footballers, and we were teaching them how to run.
All right.
Because, as you know, if you've played football, when you haven't got the ball, you're an athlete.
That's true.
So you need to run properly. If you're a defender and you are running after the attacker, so Dale, you're the attacker because I love to defend. I'm a defender.
Yeah.
And you have the ball. I need to run like an athlete to catch you.
Catch you, yeah.
What's slowing you down is the ball.
Yeah.
There's no ball at my feet.
You have something with you.
Exactly.
I want.
Exactly. So I am running like Usain Bolt to catch you. And so I need the proper technique with my arms, with my leg, with my drive phase and everything like that. And then and so when I watched my son was coaching my Seven Oaks team, I even learned from him.
So tell me something, stick a pin there. Right. Remember you say you learned from your son.
Yeah.
Explain to people what is a drive phase.
So it's as you're getting up off your feet, when you're coming out of the blocks, and it's that initial, as you're rising, and you're picking up that
speed.
Yeah. But footballers wouldn't actually have that because they're almost standing on their feet all the time.
Yeah.
So what we're teaching them is that explosive.
Okay.
And it's always short runs.
Short bursts.
It's short bursts of run, explosive.
Yeah.
So when I played as a defender, I had to turn. So if you had the ball and you're running towards my goal, I had to turn, get my body into and get my feet and up on my toes on the ball of my feet, and to make sure that I can catch you, and then slow you down.
So there's a lot of science in football.
Yes, there is. And so we do a lot of sprint coaching. We do plyometrics training to get and we want and agility training.
Yeah.
So to get the youngsters learning. If you watch a lot of Premiership players, they don't run right.
I wouldn't know the difference.
They don't. And the other thing...
We're going to come back to that. Run right. When you say they don't run right? Because, a lot of guys watching us today, what is he talking about? But we run good. Explain to them for me.
So it's the arm movement with the opposite leg. So it's this right arm with this leg, this left arm with your right leg.
Okay.
And getting down low, athletic, leaning forward, getting on the balls of their feet.
Yeah.
Now, why would Wayne Rooney get a sprint coach when he was at Man United to help him?
I was wondering.
He did.
Yeah.
And he wanted to improve and get away from those
I noticed he
defenders.
was very powerful in his time. He was a very powerful player.
Lots of the coaches now and the pro academies are bringing in this running, and we have a running coach as well as part of the development center.
Okay.
So my business partner Francis, he was 100 meter, 200 meter. So he can sprint.
dash.
Oh yeah. So he's hot on it.
Yeah.
And he knows how to run, and he can coach it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're in studio today with Mr. Joe Bailey, Management and CEO, one of Prime Football Development Center, UEFA B coaching, affiliate with Kent FA, one-to-one football training, 1v1 football drills, academy football matches, agility training, football group training, goalkeeper training, plyometrics training, sprint coach group session, and one-to-ones every Friday at 17.15 to 18:45. So that's 5:15 to 6:45 for those of you who don't do army time. All right. If you do army time, it's 17:15 to 18:45. Okay, and you got you under 7, under 15, Dartford Valley Community Rugby Club, Cotton Lane, Stone, Green Height, DA2 6PD. Register your interest via 01 322 588 894. Failing that, HTTPS, what that, hyphen? Forward slash. Yeah, Prime. fdc.co.uk. And if you don't get that, please get this. That is the flyer, please. So let me go to the big camera. If you can zoom with people at home, look out for that. The main thing is that, okay, Pepper the Great is showing the everything on that as well. So where you see that, that's Prime Football. Okay? So back to you, Mr. Bailey. Obviously, you're the man today.
Thank you.
What's so different about Prime compared to other, football development centers that are around?
What we aim to do is to coach players in a non-pressured environment.
Okay.
And so to help them to develop, because every player learn differently. And they learn at a different pace.
Yeah.
So our coaches, and I'm responsible because of my badge, I'm responsible for recruiting the coaches, and I'm responsible for the syllabus and how we're going to coach them, the ABCs of football, agility, balance, coordination. So we're teaching them from young, from 7, there's no pressure, and we take our times with the players, and goalkeepings. All the goalkeepers we take our time with, and which we'll not give in to, is that a player using one foot.
Fire, baby.
So I have a DJ friend, we call him 1 Foot Man, for that particular reason, because he played football with 1 foot, and he earned the name 1 Foot Man.
Well, I should say single foot. Yeah.
Me I got 1 foot though.
Yeah.
In Jamaica, we say if you have one hand, you get one. If you have one eye, you get one. If you have one finger cut off, you get one. We keep it straight. That's more like what you say.
So when you look at various players that are in the pro game, the player, and I always draw references to when I coach my younger players. I said, look at Jude Bellingham.
Yeah.
Okay. Technically balanced.
Very.
I've met the coaches at Birmingham when we played against Birmingham last year, November, and they did not stop singing his praises from he was 7, and they said he was in this, and we were in their playing dome.
Yeah.
And they said he was here, and once he gets past those white lines on the football pitch, he was focused.
That's it.
Very
that, I
focused.
think that's
And
one of the
from
things
7
that,
years old.
Yeah, that's one of the things that a lot
I
of
spoke to
youth
three
face.
of his coaches at Birmingham
Yeah.
City, and what we want, and when you look at Lauren James, when I watched the England game yesterday against Denmark,
Yeah.
she's so naturally two-footed. She can go on either feet when she's playing.
And that gives you a huge advantage.
Indeed, indeed,
as a
indeed.
football player.
Absolutely.
Pepe the Great, any
Yeah,
question?
Hi, Joe.
Hi.
Good. Everything all right?
Very well.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Nice. Nice to have you on the show.
Thank you.
I would just like to ask, what is the passion that you need to be a coach / footballer? What is the passion?
The passion is your knowledge on the game, wanting to see players play well, and to play within themselves, play with that smile. When I became a coach, I was almost like intense, and I thought, I wish I could have a group of players who could play the ball the way play the game the way I see it.
Okay.
So I love the possession. I love the keeping of the ball.
Yeah.
I'm a bit like Pep Guardiola in that way. Keep the ball. Don't let them have the ball. Keep the ball. And that's my passion. You know, and sometimes it's difficult to coach.
Yes.
Right. So that's what I was going to ask you. Like, do you need a certain patience? Do you have to have that extra 120% patience to be a coach?
Yes. And I tell you what drives coaches not to have that patience is the competition.
Okay.
So some coaches, and I don't like to criticize my fellow coaches, but I'll make references to their style of coaching, is that, we've got to win the game. Okay. So for me, I won't cheat. And when I say cheat, I mean that they just kick the ball long to score a goal. That happens, that complaining. I will still stick to my philosophy, play the ball out from the back. Get it right. And sometimes, I can't do that because it takes patience, it takes skill, it takes a lot of information in that player's head and understanding of the game. So as a coach, you think, I will say goodbye to the result, but my focus is on them getting it right because the results will come. So set the foundation in terms of how you're going to coach the team. And I've had success over the last 16 years in coaching.
Great.
Because I've had that. When I started as a coach, yes, I wanted to win every game because everyone thinks if you win every game,
that means
you're a good
coach.
And that's not necessarily the truth. And not because you lose every game means you're a bad coach. It means that how many times are you coaching the boys and girls? Once a week. How long for? An hour. So you don't really have a lot of time to instill the philosophy that you want them to play. And also you want the players to love your philosophy. When I won the league with Ebbsfleet in my first season, in my first season with
first one.
No, first season in playing in that league.
Okay, I get you.
The boys were half from London, half from Kent, and they love what I was coaching them. So it was easy to win that league.
So can I ask you, how, when you're coaching and you have new students, how do you know whether football is for them? Because some parents will bring their children to be coached, and where do you take that decision and say, look, football's not for him? Do you ever, have you been in that situation?
Yes, absolutely. I was in that situation last night.
Okay.
And we're a player who was an outfield player, and he was quite good, and my business partner was really quizzing him, why you want, and then suddenly, because I was coaching the goalkeepers last night, and he said, well, why do you want to become a goalkeeper? All of a sudden. And I had to say to my business partner, children at 7 or 8, they'll change their minds all the time. And sometimes they'll have a bad game in playing outfield, and they said, well, I don't want to play outfield anymore, I want to go in goal, because no one's going to have a go at me. But
and it's a bit of a lazy
safety zone. It's almost like exactly. And sometimes But going back to the original part, the first part of your question, where some parents, where they played football and they're pushing their child into football, you then make that, and this is why we're the development centre, because we give that patience and give them, so what we said we'd give them the first session that they come, it's free, and then after that they will pay X amount because the venue's not free, and then they will join up for a month and and pay X amount until they've made up their minds and think, okay, football's for me, football is not for me, I will find something else. Now, we have at Sevenoaks, when I also coach at Sevenoaks, the top team for the under-16s in the Kent Youth League, and we have had boys got to the age from 7 to 15 and says, football's not for me. And they've been playing for 6 years.
How does that make you feel?
Well, in a way it's good, because you wouldn't want him to continue, because from the age of under 16 upwards, you are now training to win.
Yeah.
Not before that. And it's going back to what I was saying earlier, whereby coaches that coach from 7 to 15, they want to win, they want to win, they want to win. So they don't really coach the team the way it should, because we're looking for 3 points.
All right, so have you had a player that is really good at football but doesn't put in their all? You know they're good at football, but when they're actually playing the game, they're not using the skills that you know they have and putting in the passion that you know that they should.
Good question. And I tell you, and there's two modes of players. And you learn this when you become a coach. You have the training player, and you have the game player. So I have that right now in my under-16 teams at Sevenoaks. We have a player, and he won't mind me calling his name, Luca.
Okay.
He was at Charlton, and he's now with us. He is very good training. Absolute. When you watch him, you go, wow. Come to the game on Sunday, he can't get into the game.
And do you think that is?
And so I've had lots of Zoom calls with him and his dad, and his mum plays for QPR.
Wow.
So and he has that in the training session.
This
brilliant.
is the time when someone says, "Oh God."
You need that. You need that button.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And there's another time in the match, and he plays midfield, and I thought, should I play him in a different position? Should I play him in this position? Should I not start him? Should I bring him in 10 minutes in the first half? So as a coach, you're constantly thinking, questioning yourself, how can I bring the training Luca into the game Luca? Then I have players not so good in training, but come game, wow, you're thinking, they never showed that to me in the game, in the training session.
So do you get excited when you see a 7-year-old that is born for it? The skills are just naturally there.
Yes.
Do you get that?
Yes, and may I say, and it is a lot of people that look like me. When we had one 2 weeks ago, and I thought, wow, he almost was kicking the ball in his mother's womb.
Hey, yeah.
2-footed. You haven't coached him. He just does it. You're thinking, how does he? 5 years old. This one is 6.
Yeah.
And you think, and now I'm saying to my business partner, Francis, what we mustn't do is overload this player.
Yeah.
And what we have to do, and the other thing that I'll come on to later, we're going to set up another part of the business to look after players' interests, because I'm a nutritionist and I love diet and nutrition.
Wow.
And things
we've
like
been
that.
talking about nutrition
And what we want to do is give these players good grounding as they journey through their life of football, and they learn about nutrition, diet, money, how to, if they get that big signing when they're 15, 16, how to look out. So myself and Francis will become football agents by the end of this year. And what we want to do is to look after all the players from whatever age they start until they sign that contract.
Okay, stick up in right there, please. We had football players on nutrition and all that, yeah?
Yeah.
Ella got some questions to ask quickly, and then we're going to come back to Pepe the Great, all right?
Yeah, because we've got in the chat box room, Pepe asked a question if anybody had any questions, and Lady Polyhire has asked a question. Have you considered going to other inner city areas with the youth?
Yes, we have, and definitely we'll do that. My business partner Francis has been around this area, Catford, Lewisham. We've been, all around the areas. I've sort of stayed in Kent to try and do the Kent areas. But what we want to do is we have big plans for Prime going forward, that we want to have Prime centres in and around London, but we want to just get the Dartford area first, as we started 2-3 months ago, and make sure that is solid, because we started off, the other thing that I forgot to mention, the other element of us starting Prime was parents went to Francis and says, if you could get Joe, and it was 40 parents, 40, I think it was around about 40, that said, and we will come and sign up with you guys because we love the way you coach, we love your manner, the way you speak to us, and the boys love you, and girls as well. So, and that's part of how we started, because we were a little dissatisfied with the organisation that we were working at. So we aim to do this, and yes, I was born in Jamaica, and I would love to set up a Prime venue in the land of my birth.
Wow,
so,
that would be brilliant.
Yeah, and that would be, I could, meet my maker and be very, very happy.
I like that.
I think that was a good question from Lady Polly, because I was thinking myself, because I've got a grandchild that's 5 years old, and he needs, help with concentration, he needs help with, and I know that certain training can give you that coordination, concentration span, and all sorts. I did take him to it was called We Are Football.
Oh, yes.
And he just kept picking up the ball and running with it. So, it was only a trial run. They gave me 2 sessions for try, and they said, look, bring him back in a couple of years. Do you understand? But your whole organization, your whole project sounds brilliant. And what Lady Polly said, I would love you to get your thing up and going, and then come over wherever you can in different parts of London.
Yes.
South London, I'd love it.
And then what we want to do as well is summer camps as well. So we want to do that. We were aiming to do it this 6 week during the 6 weeks holiday, but we've had interest from West Ham to play games against their academy team. So we'll select. So we've been little bit focused with that. Hopefully in the half term in I think October, what we want to do is to come into the London areas, because there's a lot of talent, and I'd have to say, because we had half of the London boys, we always call them London boys, because we're from Kent, so we say we had half of the London boys in my Ebbsfleet team, and that's when the London boys say, you know why you won the league, boss, don't you? Because of us.
Ella Chin, you're on this.
I was going to say that I actually quite like that. The wording development centre, because you're allowing the young boys and girls to develop into a role of becoming a good footballer. So I quite like that. There's a few, because I'm sort of like multitasking here. I want to also keep the chat box crew in with us. So Peter A.K. Kingstepper said, I have had the pleasure of playing football with Joseph Bailey back in the day, and that's Lee Newcross.
Wow. Yes.
And then also Little G has said for the Brixton crew, so if anybody from the Brixton crew, if you're listening, Little G says for the Brixton crew, just want to big up Rudy, who used to run Brixton Summer, brought in teams across London.
Oh, yes.
So thank you, Moodsters, for chipping in there. Yardy B, before I go back to Pepe, there's a lot of questions. Yardy B has asked, would Prime support maybe peeps with disabilities, or even help promote teams with kids etc., of different disabilities? That's quite a good question.
Yeah, that's a good, very good question, and that's
it's a good question.
That's a very good question, and that is something that myself and Francis are looking at, and we obviously the venue dependent, and also making sure that we have the coaches as well, because we have to have certain qualifications with the FA and also Kent FA. Now we're both members of and affiliated now with Kent FA. I'm a licensed coach with the FA. I'm also UEFA qualified, and I've done the necessary training and passed the badges. So that gives a good foundation to launch any initiatives like that within the organisations. We are looking to not just do the abled, but we're looking to do the
which is
disabled as
really,
well.
really important.
Absolutely.
Go on, Pepe. Go
yeah,
on.
I just 2 more questions. Cricket and football. I know they're different. What do you love better? How, just cricket and football. How are you going to splice it down the middle? How are you going to separate it? How are you going to put it together? What's the same? What's the difference?
Well, I don't coach cricket anymore, sadly, because I love cricket. It was the love of cricket came from my father, from Jamaica, Portland, may I say?
Portland, yes.
And there are common synergies between cricket and football. Yes, there's the sport, the element, the adrenaline rush. When you're preparing for a game, you're preparing to coach. I plan my coaching sessions, so I bring out 3 points that I want the players to get today. You can't get everything out.
Yeah.
So if I'm working with cricket, the only thing that there's a common direct synergy, as I was coaching the goalkeepers last night, was when you're throwing the ball out as a goalkeeper, you almost like need to bowl.
Okay.
So it's almost like when you're a bowler and you're aiming to bowl. I want to get the ball out to the right back, or I want to get the ball out to the left winger or the right winger, and I'm using my hands. What I need to do is get it over to his feet, and so I need to look like I'm a bowler.
Yeah.
So those are the common things with cricket. And I was saying to the boys, if you play cricket, then it would help you with bowling the ball or getting the ball, throwing the ball out to a goalkeeper, out to your outfield player, as opposed to what happens in cricket.
Yeah, the way I look at sports and a lot of things nowadays, sports have been infiltrated by a lot of groups, and I call them lobby groups without calling the names right now. But I don't want to go politics. And what I understand about humans is that if we're not competing or training, we become very somber and become very reliant on others. So my question is, no, I'm not going to answer that question. That's going to create some problem. Let's stay on point. Right. Let's leave it alone. Okay, so football training, goalkeeping training, academy football matches, you got plyometric training. What for people like myself who are laymen in understanding plyometrics is in what's going on?
It's almost getting the footballer to be more agile.
Right.
Okay, so they're stepping in. So we put rings on the ground.
So plyometrics.
Yeah, that's right. So, okay. So getting what we want footballers to become is almost light on their feet instead of running on the complete. So they need to get on the balls of their feet.
Yeah.
And so we get them to be more. They can turn quickly.
Can I ask a question? Is good footballers, when I watch them, are they psychic? Like, it's like they almost know where the ball's going to go. They know where the other player's foot's going to go. Do you understand? Is there a bit
right. So we're coming on to now the tactics part of the game. So some of it is taught, some of it is self-learning. So if you have the ball and you have the ball at a certain part of your feet, there's only one way you can pass it.
Okay. So that you have to memorize it. It's about studying.
Exactly. So as I said, I'm a defender. Dale has the ball. If Dale has it on his left side, outside of his ball, near the touchline, there's only 1 or 2 places that Dale can go. So I will block off where he wants to go and force him to where he doesn't want to go.
Wow, that's
Politics.
I mean, it's studying. Do you do any classwork? Or is
Yeah,
it
we do. I do
brilliant.
the theory, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
because, So one more question. What was my question that I was going to ask? Okay. To be a footballer, what would you advise parents, kids that are going to be a footballer? What advice would you give? Early nights, not too much carbs, as you said, study the nutrition. What would you advise someone who wants to be a footballer, actually training to be a footballer, or parents that are feeding their children? What would you advise?
So the first advice I would give is this, and I even told a dad and his 8-year-old son last evening after the training that I was training his son with being a goalkeeper.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing is this: when I was growing up, repetition, to repeat a specific skill or technique, was not boring to me.
Mm.
I find that a lot of the players these days, if you ask them to kick the ball against the wall 10 times, they get bored.
Okay.
If they're getting bored at doing repetitive tasks, then it's probably not for them.
Okay.
Okay? And I'm strong on that, because you don't want to waste the parents' time or the players' time or the coach's time. So, and the other thing that you've got, which is the underlying thing here, football is a game of repeats. It repeats itself.
Yeah.
So as a player, you've got to learn that left foot, that right foot, until it's 10,000 hours.
Is there a certain weight that you need to be, or is there a certain weight?
No.
No weight and no height. Because we
There's no
saw
height,
that from
but
Peter Crouch.
Yeah,
no height.
Yeah, no height. And Peter Crouch didn't like the balls at his head because he was tall. He didn't like it. He was very good.
Fire, baby.
He didn't, and he was 6'7", and he didn't. He said, "Why are they kicking the ball in the air? Because I don't want the ball in the air. I want it at my feet." Because he wasn't, not because he's tall. It means he's good at heading the ball. So
brilliant.
And I used to see.
He's a very tall lad.
Big up Peter Crouch.
Yeah, big up Peter Crouch.
Peter, you're a very tall lad, you are.
Yeah, very, very
really
good.
handsome as well.
Yeah, especially in my world, because I'm a short one.
Obviously, you want players to be at their normal weight in terms of their physical disposition, but stay fit, work on themselves.
Yeah.
They must have the initial love of the game, and want to learn the game, want to do the practice, go through nights. I remember, one of my brothers, when he wanted to use his left foot, he was out in the garden working on that left foot, working on that left foot.
You know what?
So,
I think it's a pleasure to speak to you, because I'm a person, I love to learn and I love studying. And
true.
I just think I've tried a lot with, not a lot, but I'm a person, I'm a picky and choosy when it comes to my grandson, because some parents, they throw their kids into anything and they think, oh, just because he's a football coach. But what I'm getting from you, I'm getting a lot of, I'm being educated already.
Oh, thank you.
And the aura that comes off of you, and that's why the person saw you and said, why don't you come and be a coach? And I think it's a privilege to talk to you. I want to keep in contact with you for my grandson. He's
That's
5
fine.
years
That's
old.
fine.
Yeah. He's born May, so
Yeah.
next May he'll be 6. So maybe...
Yeah, then we take under 6.
I would have to travel all the way, but some parents do that.
Yeah, and we have to...
If it's worth it, I would
Yeah.
do. Just before I come off of asking you questions, because I'm like a FBI. How much? How much is this?
Pepe, tell the truth. You really are FBI. She really is. Yeah, she is.
The first trial session is free, and then after that you pay £20 for the session. After that, and then what we want you to do is to then sign up £50 a month as a subscription.
That's good.
And then there's a kit like what I'm wearing here.
Yeah.
All the boys that as Dale is looking on our Instagram site. Is £95, and then there's another
for the whole kit.
Yeah.
So what do you get in the kit for that?
You get the top. You got the shorts and socks.
Can I just one more? I heard you speak of badges before, that someone was going to sponsor you on the badges.
Oh, that was so. The badges is the qualification, the football qualification. So I'm a UEFA B coach at the moment, and I've got level 2s in goalkeeping and doing the UEFA B, and I'm doing my UEFA A, which is a top badge that all the coaches have, and then there's pro license. That's what the Premiership managers have.
So when you get them, they make the badges to go on your clothes.
No, it's just a qualification.
It's
just a
sorry.
qualification.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Oh.
So, but it's a football. It's a football
I
language.
get you. Just like a certificate.
Yeah,
but they call it
exactly.
badges.
Badge.
I
Yeah.
hear it. Yeah.
That's it.
Okay.
And that's fine. Not a problem.
Yeah, cool.
And so that qualifies you to, apply for coaching roles, and they will say, "Oh, we want a badge, we want a B license badge, we want an A license badge." So
wow, brilliant.
One of the things that we do, that the UK do slightly differently, that I've noticed, and in some places it do, some places it doesn't. But what I noticed was prevalent in Europe, the highest qualified coach the younger players.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
But that
because
would be right.
because that's why the Spanish are so good.
Yeah.
The Germans and the French are so good. So coach, that's why I've chosen to coach the young boys, because I'm highly qualified as a coach. So I'm giving them. I have players saying to me,
I love
Coach Joe, you're giving me too much information. I can't process it.
No, I love this. Do you do cinemas?
Yeah.
Wow.
And we do Zoom classes and things like that.
really
because
good.
I love the theory.
Yeah.
So I really and this player was saying, I said, is there a problem? Yeah, it's too much information.
Have you thought of writing a book?
Yes, I will do.
Wow,
yeah, I'm starting to write. I'm starting to write my philosophy and how the game should be played and how we should coach players based on. And I learnt a lot from my late wife.
I think
Janice.
we have to have you back in the studio at
Definitely.
some point.
Yeah.
Because there's a
much
lot
going
of
on.
information
It's too
that
much going
you
on.
are spewing out at the
Yeah.
moment. A lot of people don't know these things that you're saying. It's new to them.
And he's good at what he's saying.
And you're good at
He says
explaining
it.
what
Yes,
you're saying.
you're very good at it.
So for those parents out there that are looking somewhere to direct your kids, if your kids are, about misdirection on, these are the things that you should get them involved in. Because boys especially and girls who got a high energy level, they need to be outdoors doing stuff that outdoor stuff allow them to do. All right? So the training is Prime Football Development Center, and it was launched in the 19th of May 2023. So it's fairly a new development, but with an old sort of experience. People who are around this got a lot of experience, years of experience. So they actually bring this together recently. So they have gathered all the information for years of being around the football and what they do, and now they implement it into their own thing that they conform, so you all, parents and kids can enjoy it more. As Mr. Bailey was saying, he explained it so well. For those of you who don't get it right now, you can go on the YouTube channel and watch this live again and again and again until you get it. Doesn't matter. All right, Mr. Bailey?
Nice.
Thank you.
Talk to them again where they can. Elton, you got a question? Because time is going.
Yeah, just very quickly, we've got some lovely messages here. DJ Mo said, "Big Billy Joe, I am so glad and happy I got a brother in my life like you." For those of you that don't know, that's DJ Mo, Joseph's brother, DJ Mo. Yep. And Yardy B said, "Stick to what you're doing, sir. Sounds like you can change a lot of people's lives."
Thank you.
Thank you for
very
those
much.
comments, Yardy B and DJ Mo.
Thank you.
Pepe the Great, any more questions? Because we have to wrap up.
Just the last thing was where your actual club is there, if we're coming from London, what is the nearest train station?
Dartford.
Dartford is the nearest train station.
Yeah, Dartford or Greenhithe
Okay.
is the nearest. So you can
There's a
probably-
link from Lucian.
I think Greenhithe is nearer, because then you can walk from Greenhithe. If you went to Dartford, then you probably have to get a bus or YouTube. YouTube.
So I'm not a trained person, but
Uber. Sorry, I should.
there's a direct train from Lucian to Dartford, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
So
good to travel. Train is faster.
It's
Bus
faster.
I can't take with the lights and
Yeah.
things.
I-
And with coaching, you've got to be on time, because I
Yes.
know that upsets coaches
Yeah.
and all of that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Anywhere,
Yeah.
even though I was like an hour late today, but
Yeah,
I'm getting there.
We understand.
Yeah. My family will know me for time.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
Susie knows
embarrassing
what I'm
coming
like.
late. I get away with it here, but some places you can't get away with it.
Okay, on that note, we have to pause for a while. Big shout to the next DJ. Who's up next, Elachin, on our Moods radio platform? Okay. So today, we got a huge lineup on the stage. Big shout to Ria Mayankaya. Big shout to GL7. All right, our sponsor. Big shout to King Malachi. Also, Cool and Calm, DJ Dan, Aritalla, Zato. Big shout to Zato and the full crew. All right, Clinch, Tasha Love. Also, Clement, a.k.a. Bam Bam, Beaky Bailey, Mr. Tomlinson, Sky Level, Imaric, Lady Danger, Raga Rugi, Fire Ash. Also, fashion team is up. Big shout to the full fashion team, all right? Enough respect. Boom Fashion. Big up yourselves. Wire. Big shout to Wire and the full crew. Quasi the Barber, Bread. Also, Let's Go Thursday team, the full team. Big up yourself, DJ Devon. I see you. Keisha Ice Cream promo. Big up, all right? Big up Black Kush and the full team. Prinny, big up the Prinny. Corey Max and the full team as well. Leopard in Jamaica, big up yourself, all right? Also, Mr. Tomlinson in St. Elizabeth, right about now, big up yourself, all right? Man Finger, big up everyone, man. There's so much people. Yeshi Renee, catch her next week at Summer. The Summer, SE6 Summer. Junior Biggs, Gamble, they're on live today as well on the Moods platform, all right? So big up to the Junior Biggs and DJ Gamble, the full team, all right? Let's do this.
Can I just give a big shout out to UK Events Brights?
Yes.
Billboard that is actually on my live. Bless up.
Yeah.
And bless up to Purdy So Sweet.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to drop a song from our artist. The interview is not over, people, so stay tuned. I'm going to drop a couple of songs, and then we're going to talk back to Mr. Joe Bailey. We got roughly an hour left on this platform, so stay tuned and see what is going on, okay? This song is by an artist that we have been promoting for some time now. Big up to the full team. All right. Also, this is a brand spanking new track from King Malachi. Brand spanking new. This is going to be a Grammy track. Check this
Test of time. I've come to realize and understand.
Make sure the Christian Rondell. In studio today, Mr. Joe Bailey. Prime Football Coach Development Center. Let's go!
In my shadow, never have sunlight on your face. You've been content to let me shine. You always walk a step behind. In all the glory, while you were the one with all the strength. Beautiful face without a name. Beautiful smile to hide the pain.
Let's go!
And I can fly higher than an eagle.
Voice of King Malachi. Yes. We've been waiting on this song.
It might not appear to go unnoticed, but I have it all here in my heart. To know, I know the truth. Oh yes, I do. That I would be nothing without you.
Of course.
And did you ever know that you're my hero?
Big shout to King Malachi. He must be feeling good right about now. It's a project that he has been working on. The original singer for this song flew all the way to Jamaica to work with the artists. Get all the instruments and everything live. Big shout to Christine Randall, King Malachi, and the full team, all right? Wonderful production, trust.
So fly.
Malachi Hero. Yeah, I like this song. I like how it sounds. I like the arrangement. And this is the thing. Whatever time you're doing a song over, please do it some justice, man. Come on. This is what we call justice in music terms.
You are the wind beneath my
King Malachi. Of course, of course, of course.
Everything I like to be, and I can fly higher than me. You are the wind beneath my wings. You are the wind beneath my wings.
What a song that is. What a song. Big shout to the full team who actually worked on that production. That is so lovely, beautiful song in my opinion. And as we said before in studio, we've got Mr. Joe Bailey. Yes, all courtesy of Prime Football Development Center. Big shout to each and every one supporting that one, all right? And if you have the kids inside the house and you want to get them to do something special, get them out to release some built-up energy, Prime Football Development Center is the place to send them to get some energy release, all right? And get them to sign up to some football training, whether they're male or female. If you see that your kids are good at football or good at some certain type of sports, cricket or whatever, get them out to people who can help them to become a pro. And that's what it's all about. Something we hear people talk about when they get older in life. I used to do this, I used to do that, but my parents didn't support me. They didn't believe in me. I heard it so much, and some of these adults grew up with a lot of resentment because of that, because they said their parents didn't allow them to do certain things that they themselves want to do. So please, and sometimes you have to point your kid in the right direction as well. If you see your kids have a certain potential, all you have to do is point them in the right direction and say, son or daughter, this group is good for you because we've done some research with them. We listen to them on Moods Radio. We lift them on a Global Wave program, and Mr. Bailey is good at what he does, and we can keep an eye on him and make sure he do the right thing because the community is watching him and watching what he's doing and all these things. And that's what we community build people and build each other. All right, we got Corey Marks. Corey is one of the promoter for Catford SE6 Summer coming up next week. So Corey, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, what going on, brother?
You're live on Moods Radio UK, bro. God. So tell people about what to expect from the promoters of SE6 Summer. What's going on? What's so big about it?
Gonna be a colorful summer, it's just being nice,
Yeah.
And we have a video shoot on that night, so a whole heap of surprises, and you get me?
Yes.
It's just nice. It's just want the people them come out and enjoy themselves, man. You don't know.
So the show, the event kick off at 7, yeah? From 7 next week, Saturday.
Yeah, from 7.
And the tickets are £20.
£20.
£20 tickets. And you can buy your ticket, come and get some food and some soup from 7 o'clock. If you feel like do a little browsing after that, you can browse and come back in the evening. So people, it's all day.
Food variety there. Food variety there. Proper chef, proper catering, and you see me?
Big marquee and all of that. I can't
wait. We're going to have a look at performance. I'm going to go on there from a couple of artists I'm going to pass through. You get me?
Yes. You also got some professional artists coming, like you got the Black Coast, you got Lady Danger, you got who else? You got quite a few artists. Ras Charmer?
Yeah, quite a few. We don't know. We got start about the one that we know I got forward, like Black Push and Lady Danger.
Yeah.
It's
I know Yeshi Renee is coming as well. Yeshi Renee.
Yeah, definitely.
He keeps stressing the sexy thing in here. When I sell sex in the way I sell our name. Sexy Lady Danger will be there. Of course.
Yeah, Sexy Danger.
I can't wait
No
because
more
no more Lady Danger, brother. A lot of people are talking about this event, Max. A lot of people, I hear the whispers in the streets. A lot of people are gearing up for SE6 summer. So I just can't wait. I also know that Gangsta Kid will be there again as a DJ. Gangsta Kid, Gangsta Kid.
A whole heap of surprise. As I always say, a whole heap of surprises, man. We can't just go show it out. It's not going to be a surprise.
True. We're not saying nothing more about that.
Come out colorful. Colorful and joyful.
All right, brother.
It's a colorful summer.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's Mr. Max, the owner and CEO of Star Life Entertainment, right here on Moods Radio UK, streaming globally, YouTube, Facebook. We got Pepper the Great in studio. We also got football coach himself, Mr. Joe Bailey in studio, Ella Chin in studio, and of course, usually DJ Orthodox in studio. Big shout to yourself, Max, and we'll be talking very soon, all right?
We bless up, man. Have a lovely day.
Bless up.
Okay, people.
Nice to meet you, Max.
Yeah, that's Max, one of the promoters for Catford Summer. Next week, Saturday. Big event coming up, all right? And we're here in studio with Mr. Joe Bailey, of course, courtesy of Prime Football Development Center, UEFA B coaching affiliates with Kent FA, one-to-one football training, 1v1 football drills, academy football matches, agility training, football group training, goalkeeper training, plyometric training, sprint coaching group session, and one-to-one, everything one-to-one.
Fire, baby.
Yeah, just want to quickly say that even though we are off the Moods platform, we're still having people asking questions about, which is really good. So the message has really gone across. Wow. So congratulations to my cousin, Joe Bailey. Yeah, so I've been sending out information for the people who's come on a bit later. I've sent the telephone number and also the website.
And you can also
all right.
send my mobile as well.
And
feel free to give my mobile.
Docs.
Yeah, I can send out the mobile.
Yes, my mobile is used
Thank you.
on the van. So, please use my mobile.
Okay.
So we will actually get all the information out to yourself, and Mr. Joe Bailey can also tell them where they can find you on social media, such and such, and give them a number that they can contact yourself.
Yeah. So we're on Instagram, Facebook, and also we're primefdc.co.uk, HTTPS, and register your interests, and we'll get back to you straight away.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So when I was younger, my mum would just look at me and I would know to go and sweep the floor or to keep my mouth shut or just go to bed. Do you have certain faces, postures that you give your students?
Fire, baby.
No, I'm just asking for a friend. Do you have any postures like... Because I saw you fold your arm a while ago and it seemed like something that you would do if a student's not on point.
You know at church when they say, can I get a witness?
Yeah.
Can I get a witness?
That's good. I mean, it's a good question. And that's part of the role of a good coach.
Silent coach.
And what... and that's a very good question, because when you're doing your badges and the qualifications to become a coach, you're often asked this question: what type of coach are you? Mm-hmm. And a lot of male and females that go into coaching have not had any experience of going to, say, teacher training college or learning how to convey information to students who learn at different paces or learn in a different way. So I've had to look into myself. How do I want to be taught? I mean, when my father was coaching me cricket, he was like, well, when he was in the garden, he wasn't my dad. He was throwing the ball at me 100 miles an hour.
Like an enemy.
And
He was
it
a
was
strict
like,
man.
well, when I'm in the house, I'm his dad. But when he was showing me how to do a forward defensive stroke, he wasn't my dad. Okay, so it was that sort of thing. So I am, yes, as a coach, you can get frustrated, but I tend to lean on the other side where I'm patient with my players. Now, and that mood and that sort of body language behavior that one conveys is different at different age groups.
Yeah, okay.
Okay? So when I was coaching the big boys, and my first training session, I was coaching a team in the deepest part of Kent, predominantly white boys, or they were men mostly, and I was probably one of the shortest person but I was a coach. You know, I was the first team coach, and we had an incident where he wasn't getting the drill that I was trying to get them to do, and he was challenging my authority, and this is the one and only moment where I went, I blew a fuse, and this player, and he's become one of my, best coach he's ever had. And so he came up and he was 6'5", and he's saying, "I don't get this drill. I don't get it. It's not realistic to the game." And I said, "Of course it is, because we were doing 2-touch football." You know, so each player only has 2 touches on the ball. Got to move the ball quickly, you know. Okay. So and I could see he was having difficulty doing that because it forces quick decision making. You got to think ahead before you get the ball.
Yeah.
And control pass. But you must know your pass before receiving the ball. Yeah. So if Pepper has the ball and she's passing to me, I know I'm passing to you, Del.
Yeah.
Before
that's teamwork.
Yes, because I can't then think about where I'm doing with the ball when I get it, because
that means
that's a delay. That's a delay.
Susie will take the ball off me.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're doing this drill. So just to explain the drill for the viewers and the listeners. So
Ella.
So
did you just call her Susan?
Yeah,
that's my family name.
That's the family name.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's all right.
Okay.
It's all right.
Yeah.
No,
Ella,
see, FBI.
It's a
that's
sort
my
of
family
nickname for the family.
My family name.
And so what happened? I lost it in that session. Yeah. And I threatened to throw him over the fence. And this, look at me, 5'6.5", and he's 6'5". And so the first team manager, the captain, who was a school teacher, came in and sort of says, "Look, Joe's a coach. He's our first new coach, and the managers selected him. They must have selected him for a reason." And then after the training session, he came and apologized, and he says, "Were you really going to throw me over the fence?" He said, because
hold on. I just premeditated the headline. I just the headline just on the newspaper. You know, prime football coach throw.
6'5".
6'5". Player over the fence.
For not getting drill right.
But then you forgot the bit that the prime. Look how short he is.
Yeah. But going back to the question is, yes, a coach can get. One of the things about me, I don't swear, so I will not swear at a player.
So what do you do when you're disappointed in a player? If in a game, not a drill or training. In a game, what do you do when you're disappointed, and how would they know if they're,
But many times in matches, especially when you're playing with players of sort of what I would call above ability, for their age group. So I've been fortunate to coach and be part of teams where players are very talented, and I've always been headhunted, but I've never had. It's always been recommendation from other coaches.
I see one of the coaches fold their arm. No, he puts one arm here, puts another arm here, puts his head down and takes 3 steps. And then he goes,
Yeah, and
a lot of them do that.
And this is the every coach is different, and they have different emotions. They're coming from different sort of styles of play, and sometimes some coaches mimic their old coach. What their coach did to them.
Okay.
That makes sense.
And so they draw on that sort of...
Like, if I see them far
yeah, because you see them doing like
all
this.
Right,
talking
okay.
to someone way over there.
Because... or sometimes what I would do, if I can't get to that player who's way over, if we're kicking that way, and he's over, and I need to speak to the right winger, I will probably speak to the nearest player to me and say, get a message over to him.
Okay.
And sometimes the sign language, where we're doing the fingers like this, it means... get wider when we're on the ball. Get tighter when we're off the ball.
Yeah, because I always see them do
I always see that
so we go, stretch the play, stretch the play. You know, so you're making the team that is on the ball. So if we're on the ball, we make the pitch big.
So what is the difference between a player telling another player what to do and the coach telling a player what to do?
Well, there's two modes of communication. And I encourage my players to talk to each other, and because I was a talker on the pitch. I would constantly talk. So, but the talking must be within the framework of what the coach wants.
Right.
So you don't go and say something different that the coach didn't say.
Okay.
So if the coach says we must be tight when we lose the ball, I can't go and tell my player, no, we should be wide.
Okay.
Yeah. That will mess things up.
Sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes, so some players will have their own idea. I have it in my own team, where players have, I'm going to do my own thing. It's my day. I'm feeling good. I'm going to go and do my own thing.
You get greedy players.
Yes,
selfish
we do.
And greedy
and
players.
I tell you when we get greedy players, when the player knows that there's a scout that's come down from one of these clubs and we tell the scouts not to come, not to come in their attire, in their coaching attire, because as soon as he's from West Ham or he's from Chelsea, they tend to get greedy, run with their head down, want to do all these ball skills, ball mastery skills, and not think there's a bigger picture. It's a team game. Football is a team game. So even though we coach them one-to-one to be better players, but is ultimately to play in a team.
What I don't understand is, what I've found confusing in watching is, I see a lot of skills. All right, I would see somebody with skills. They can volley the, what do you call it? When you keep the ball up, keep it up. Right, they can do all that. They can spin it over their head. They can flick it through their arm. The kick-ups, but they never can play football. What's that all about?
Yeah, that's sort of football style of freestylers.
Okay.
Yeah, they can do all this sort of thing.
So I'm thinking, if they can do all that, how come they're not in the league?
Not necessarily. Some players can do it and still play very well.
Okay.
It's just part of their own sort of warm-up exercise. So some players are very good at that as part of, this is my warm-up exercise. I'm going to warm myself up, keeping the ball, keep up his, the football juggling. And we encourage that, but ultimately, you wouldn't do that in the game.
You can't do that. You cannot.
Right?
Are you allowed to? What is that you're not allowed to do on the pitch?
No, you can do most things on the pitch. Obviously, you can't kick another player. But you can do any ball.
Can you do kick-ups?
You can, if you have this time and space and someone's giving you that, and you can walk in with the ball. If you're running with it, players have done it. Ronaldo have done it. Messi's have done it. Run with the ball, keeping it at their feet, and until a player comes and
So you're
not doing that in my area. No chance.
Snatch and grab.
So it's having that balance of we teach ball mastery and we want players to be. Master the ball very well, but what we don't want them to do is hug the ball in game area, because if we're doing 5v5, 6v6, 7v7, 9v9, and ultimately 11v11, you've got to learn to play the game.
Okay.
And there's a difference between the match and the game.
True.
Right.
So what we as coaches do, we are teaching them the game, how to play the game. The game has the tactics, the game has the systems of play, it has the formation, it has the rules. The fans go to watch the match.
Yeah, complete.
Yeah?
Complete.
But the players play the game. and it's the tactics. So when we have the ball, we're going to set traps, near side post trap, far side post trap. I mean, that's more advanced sort of training.
My thing, sorry to cut you in there, but
fine.
my thing is like myself, I'm a football supporter, but I don't consider myself a die-hearted supporter.
Yeah.
If Arsenal lose, I won't lose sleep over it. Yeah. While you have some supporter will lose a weekend, I won't because of that. So for people who are like, I say, most male or female who are not that into football, but they know the game, as you explained to Pepe just now about the signs and making signs to various players all over the pitch at the same time. For coaches, how difficult it is for a coach, for us people who are watching every day on the TV and don't know, how difficult it is for the top level coaches to actually keep up.
Yes, it is. And you made reference to the signs, and sometimes those signs, because we could actually say it with our mouth, but you don't want the opposition coach to know what you're saying to your own player. So you do hand signs.
Yeah. So what if our next coach see that unsigned? What happened?
He will probably work out thinking, oh, they want them to go wide, or they want because he used
Or
those.
what
as well.
player you're talking
I told them he played the exclusive.
I tell my players.
Custom signs.
Yeah. I have my players from the age of about say 14 upwards, and I use words, and I've coached it during the coaching sessions. Yeah. When I use the word change, change is only talking to the midfield.
Change midfield.
So when I use the word, and I tell the midfield players, and we coach it. So when I say change, they know what that means because I play with
that's custom to you.
Yeah, that's custom to me.
Yeah.
So it's a midfield three, two holding, two midfields holding, one attacking. Yeah. Or I may change it to two attacking, one holding.
Security. Can we get security on mic 1, please?
Take the seat out.
So
clear that up. Take the seat out. Move those things because we're getting too tight here. Yeah, go on.
So for the top level coaches, they will make their feelings felt during a match if the game is not going their way, or go into the plan. Because every coach has a game plan. Right. When you're at the top level badge, it's more about tactical play.
Oh, right. Now it starts to make sense because
it is tactical play.
People ask why Ghana's not winning trophies and why this team is not winning trophies and why that team, and it costs big street side.
It's lots of things. It's lots and lots of things, and even I as a coach, I can't know all what's going on. I can hazard a guess to say it could be this, could be. There's lots of things going on. You know, you're dealing with a club like Arsenal, so there'll be lots of changes going on that's affecting the. There could be the academies changing the way they play, and the other thing you've got to understand is when a new manager comes in, he brings in all his team, his coaching team, and that takes time.
Okay.
So if you're changing a player's way of playing, or we normally go out this way, or we play to the left, or we play to the right, or we play down the middle, players need to start to understand the system. They have a systems of play.
Yeah.
And that's what it is, you know.
So how important are fans?
Fans are important. Fans are very important. Not all fans, and I say this to fans, not all of them understands the game. They don't understand. So they might think, I just call my son Ashley, for example. Ashley might be very good going down the wing and putting crosses in. And the fans know that. So the fans will be screaming at Ashley, why are you going down the wing? Why aren't you going down the wing? And cross the ball, and you're really good at crossing the ball. But that's not what the coach wants.
Cross!
Yeah.
Idiot, cross the ball!
But that's not what the coach told him to do. So he's following the systems of play. The coach wants him to play narrow, not wide. Another coach will want him to play wide, depending on the formation, depending on the tactics, and also what the opposition is bringing to the match. So as a coach, you think, right, okay, when I go to a semi-pro match, I say my under-16s, I will say, right, okay, I will look at how they're warming up.
So you can tell when.
So yeah, I'll say, okay, what's he doing? Okay, I would look at how they're warming up the goalkeeper. I would look at, are the fullbacks warming up together?
Yeah.
Are the defence warming up together?
So what does that mean if they're not warming up together? Or
They may just warm up as a group to disguise who's playing where. So that I don't think, oh, he's playing right back. Okay, I'm going to switch my player to go against him.
So it's all this one big mind game on the field.
Yeah.
You are good. You are good.
It's psychological. It's psychological. And I'm blessed to have coaches. So as a manager, I would just look and see, watch their warm-up. I will have warm-up drills from my team to make them look at us and go, wow.
Yeah.
So it takes their mind off their own warm-up.
So naturally, are you very competitive? I mean, naturally.
Very competitive.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm very competitive. But as what I've learned as a coach is how to use that competitiveness. When I started as a coach, I couldn't sleep if we lost. I couldn't eat. I'd go home that Sunday or that Saturday and I wouldn't eat. But
now, what's the difference?
The difference is I'm more experienced. I've done more of the badges, and I understand that winning is a process.
Yeah.
Winning is a process. And what I've understood as my role as a coach is that when I go into a training session, I have 16, if you're playing 11v11, you'll have 16 players. Or if you're doing 9v9 or 7v7, you have 9 or 10 players. I have those players to affect. And I have to get through my message to each of those players. Now, when I am coaching, I have 5 different methods to get messages across.
And what are those 5?
1 is a tactics board. 2 is cones on the ground.
Right.
3 is using players and saying, right, when you have the ball, this is what you must do. And you move the... And some players are going, oh, right, I got it now. But if I only use one method, I would lose half the team.
So can you have learning difficulties and find it hard? Or is it something that people with learning difficulties can catch on quite easy in your training?
You'd put those people into their category. And yes, I had players that got ADHD and had to sort of work with that player and thought, okay, I need to give that player a little bit more of my time, more so than the other players, but not forget the other players.
Can I ask you, someone with ADHD, how do you see that in football? Are they like, do they play like, because I thought that people with ADHD were very active, so they would be good for football. Does it show more, does their symptoms show more in football where you can pick it up?
Sometimes it depends. It depends.
Or is it good for football?
Sometimes it's good for that individual.
Yeah.
You know, when they're playing and you give them, say 3, this is what I want you to do. When you go out there, I want you to do this. I want you to, if he's like a tough tackler or he likes to win the ball, I said, that's what you do. Once you do that, job done.
Yeah.
And he said, oh, right.
Yeah.
And that gives him that sort of, and he does that job. He looks over at me.
You get the thumbs up.
He puts the thumbs up. And I said, brilliant. You're doing really well.
Yeah, nice, nice.
And all that sort of stuff.
Okay. Go on, Mr. Bailey. Go on,
And
finish.
the other thing is knowing how to correct them without putting them down. Now, and this goes for every player, even the big boys. When I coach the big boys, they love a praise. You see their body language. They say, oh, well done, John. Well done. And they're looking up and their thumbs up, and and most of the time, when we encourage players to do this self-analysis, but it's not a self-assassination. So you don't, you beat yourself to the ground. They said, well, pick out some good points.
Awareness, isn't it?
Yeah, self-awareness.
Yeah.
Didn't do too well today. I didn't pass the ball as the coach wanted. I didn't win my 50-50 battles. I didn't scan. I didn't check my shoulders before receiving the ball.
But tomorrow's another day, and you can do better tomorrow. As long as you know where you've gone wrong, you can fix it tomorrow.
And also, you have the training sessions to fix it.
Yeah, brilliant.
So you use the training sessions to say, right, okay, you weren't passing the ball very well today. Why weren't you passing the ball very well? First thing, you weren't getting your head up. You weren't looking at who you're passing. So if I'm going to pass the ball to Dale, I need to look at him. And Dale need to tell me, I want it right foot.
Okay. Yeah.
You know? Or he might say left foot. Or he may say...
Or me head, mate.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's a common one, yeah.
You know, and what the other thing that and a lot of people get stuck with this, when I ask this question, even the big players, who is in charge of the pass? The passer or the receiver? It's a trick question.
Is it the passer?
No.
It's the receiver.
No. Who is in charge of the pass? I pass the ball to you.
Hold on a minute.
Before we ask
Let's finish this.
Let's get a calculator. Not really. Go on.
What did you just say to me a while ago? All the years I've been playing football, I'm getting it wrong?
Listen. Who is in charge of the pass? The passer or the receiver?
Who's in charge of the pass? What do you think?
I would
It's
say
a trick
the passer.
question.
Oh, I know.
What do you think?
The other footballers.
No.
I would say, in all honesty, I would say the passer, in my opinion. So tell us what is it?
Both.
Both. Okay.
Both
That's what's a
are
team
in
game.
charge of the pass.
Sorry,
Because I'm passing the ball. You want the ball.
Oh.
You've got to say to me, Joe, that's what I just said to you.
Teamwork.
Right foot.
Right
Or
foot.
you might say, pass it into space because I am fast and I can run to the ball and catch it. But you've got to pass the ball so that your first stride takes the ball further than the opposition player. So, and a lot of people get this wrong. Who is in charge of the pass? But and any team that Pep Guardiola coaches, they know it. Because the ball's connected to your feet, you pass back to me.
Yeah,
I pass to you, you pass back to me.
That's really interesting.
The control.
That's
and
interesting,
that's in charge of...
You're staying in charge of the game.
Yeah, that makes
because there's only one ball on the pitch.
This is really interesting.
Only one ball on the pitch, not two.
Yeah,
Ella's got
that
a
makes sense.
question.
No, I just wanted to quickly say, because I sent out this show in my contacts, I've just had somebody who's tried to ring me on the phone. I know they're obviously wanting to ask a question. So that person, can you ring 07599? This is the studio number, 413803. 07599 413803 if you want to ask a question.
I wonder if that's the person that was calling this because it was a private number.
Okay. We're going to play a couple of songs. These are paid promotion, all courtesy of Cool and Calm, and then we're going to talk. Because we're having Joe in studio this afternoon. We're not letting him go nowhere. He's going to teach. He's going to teach us the game of football today.
What you say? We're going to have a whole global wave team.
Coach.
Yeah, global wave team every Saturday.
Everything I run from the studio to everything I turn over, I tell you, but it's quite interesting.
Yeah.
So let's do this, all right? And people, remember, we are doing this show live. There's no editing. There's no fix up and patch up. Everything that you see on our screen and we talk on here, it's live.
And it's all about promotion.
Live, yes.
Right now, Joe Bailey, straight promotion.
Go. Cool and calm.
I have to get some Velcro, some sticky tape.
Blow it up, money in a pocket, puffing up my jacket. Everything up, me smoking loud, they up in the cloud.
Cool and calm, let's go.
Up, music and weed, cool and calm in the street. Everything up.
This is the vibes of Gaga.
We are up,
let's do it.
Yeah, we are up, yo, bro. Sun a shine, make we party like one time. Drink and drunk, smoke weed and burn bad mind. And even though we drunk, we enjoy mine. Here's me at work, dog, this is my up time. Everything check.
Of course, big shout to Mr. Joe Bailey in studio this afternoon.
OG, season vet.
CEO of Prime Football Development Center.
If I flashing, one more round with nobody asking. Selector,
big shout to Gaga, all courtesy of Cool and Calm Studios.
We are dance till a morning, one club done and the next one we starting. Look, the vibes just reach. Give it up, your team now sleep. Volume up and up and up. Everything up. We're up. We're up. Everything up.
Global Wave Stars, the Ella Chilling Studios.
And up. Everything up.
Pepper the Great in Studios.
Up. We're up.
Mr. Joe Bailey in Studios. And of course, your show DJ Authors in Studios, alright?
Everything up.
Big shout to the full team.
Everything up.
Big up and share dark skin.
Volume up.
Check. Check.
John Star. Look like a time me teach them.
Also on this rhythm, Star Bingy. Can't find this song. Let's go!
Buckle man, buckle your split fast, split fast, how the thing go. Tune into the lingo. Y'all alone a swing pan the swing go. Yeah, yeah. Buckle man, buckle your split fast, split fast, how the thing go. Tune into the lingo. Y'all alone a swing pan the swing go. Yeah, yeah. March all the Louis V, so me think them turn up. Touching on the street and the whole place burn up. For the style and the pattern, y'all run up. Now you not fi do the match dog, everything done sum up. Y'all want the big deal and sum up. Y'all say me flaws, they full of style and me classy. Money they enough, me no show up and me bossy. Tell bad mind don't play me closely. She load for me at in a OG. In a me full suit, a white and me alligator. Y'all a drop.
Tell me why are we fighting for?
What's John?
Seize all one. Tell me why. I may say you're orthodox, full of knowledge. May I say only for music there in the box. You hear that? I may say from them this orthodox them not chosen. Like a shark, know them frozen. Make them know say nothing this we not supporting. And Rastafari keep your eyes open. I may say you're the ancient star being here represent fully.
Okay, Global Wave Saturdays, and we are here with the man himself, Mr. Joe Bailey, all courtesy of
Global Wave Saturdays, DJ Orthodox. Okay, yeah, Prime Football Development Centre. Yeah.
I'm here. I'm just taking in. I'm trying to take all the information in. I need another brain just on the side.
Let me play the exclusive. Up to the time.
Mr. Bailey just say, hold on, don't grab the mic, sister.
What you say, arbitrage?
Tell you. Mr. Bailey just was saying it earlier on about brain overload, about giving too much information all at once.
Some of the information that I had from like 5 years has to leave.
Yeah.
And need space. Just go where you're going. Yeah. It's like when you're deleting your phone and you need space,
and
storage.
You need space to store.
This is how my brain's going on right now.
It's so true, Pepe. Yeah. It's made a lot of sense though, because what Joe's been saying, it's formulating in my mind, and I'm thinking, yes, that makes sense. So you know when you watch football, what he's saying is kind of making sense.
I feel like I want to play football now.
Yeah,
I feel
exactly.
Like I can do this.
Yeah. The language of football, or the science of football, is beginning to really add up and make sense. So it's good information.
No,
really,
I just want it for my grandson and help him and help to train him. So I get the information from him, send him to Joe, and then help him train at home. Do you understand? That's what I want to do. So I collect the information as a soccer mum. And then help him become.
Don't let me play the exclusive.
Turn into a soccer mum. Serious. Yeah.
Gunners, please.
Absolutely.
Gunners. Say Gunners. Could you say it, Gunners?
Yeah, brilliant. And that's one of the things that we do at Prime. We have a Prime challenge at the end of the training sessions, and obviously, as we said earlier, that they get a bottle of Prime, courtesy of the management team. And what we do give players is homework. So they go away and they work on that other foot, or they work on keeping the ball up. They work on that ball familiarity and getting used to, the ball at their feet, so they can play with their heads up.
Is there a reason you take them at 7 and not earlier?
We just it's due to the coaches. We want to make sure that if we do take them earlier, we need to get the right blend of coaches.
Because someone told me that kids don't listen before 7. They just don't listen.
You're right. 7 is when there's so in child development there's at 2-year-old they develop. It's all to do with hormones, and then at 7, and then at 14, and then 21, and so on. So it's all to do with the science of child development. So it could be the reason.
Yeah, we take them from 7, or say under 6. This probably there'll be 6 if we say under 7, so it'll be 6. So we want for us at Prime, we want to give them like almost like 2 seasons under our coaching before we say, right, we're going to play the likes of West Ham Development or West Ham Academy under 9, under 10, under 11, under 12. So we've submitted. They've asked us to, within a month or 2 to have teams to come and play them, and it starts from under 9. So we wanted to ensure that these players have our blend of coaching. So because I've done this. Francis and I did this before when we was at another academy organisation, and we played against West Ham, we played against Man City, we played against all the top teams, Crystal Palace, so we played against them, and the boys have done well. And it is in that game, it's almost like a showcase game where the West Ham or the Tottenhams, dare I say Tottenham, as an Arsenal or Gunners fan,
Gunners,
is where they get spotted. And sometimes these pro academies and say we'll take him for 6 weeks, and they get and they take and in that 6 weeks, if they do well or they don't do so well, they may say give them another 3 weeks. If they do really well, they get signed.
Wow. So what do you call that? That you just explained to Pepe. That's
a pro academy. They scouted you.
Yeah. He's not explaining it to me. He's explaining it to your listeners.
Yeah, so it's a pro academy.
I know he's just looking at me, but
it'll be because you asked the question.
Yeah.
So it'd be
enough. I'm just enough.
So it'd be. So it'd be clubs like Charlton or Chelsea. They will select this player and say, right, okay, we're going to give you 6 weeks trial. So you're good enough to get a trial.
So with these trials, a lot of parents, when they hear about trials, all they think about is money.
Yeah.
I got a few friends that their sons play semi-pro and all these things, and from being around them, what I've noticed is that they want their kids to do well, but at the same time they're preying. They're preying the financial gain from it. So should parents actually pre the development of their kids before they actually start the pre? Because what I've noticed a lot of parents, they're only pre the financial gain sometimes, so they lost the focus of actually getting their kids.
Yeah. And this is why Francis and I are going to set up this other element to Prime to sort of help and educate parents and say, look, don't put and parents do it, and I'm a parent too, and don't put too much pressure on that child. Don't count the pennies. You don't count the pounds before you get the pennies.
Exactly.
Allow them to develop, because the last thing you want when you go into that meeting with the likes of Tottenham and Chelsea, and they see this parent like that, they think, not sure. Sometimes it's the parent gets has stopped their child from progressing.
Really?
That is true. I've seen it happen a lot.
I've been to lots of showcase games where I see dads sweating. Because their child has made a bad pass. He's not going to play, and they're getting on silly.
Yeah, and come there with the belt. The belt's in the boot.
And what you cannot do, and that's why when we have, I have scouts ringing me us all the time. We're going to come down and watch this match, and I don't tell the players, and I don't tell the parents
that don't care. Have you ever got some that's
Many.
really not into it, and the child's all
let me tell you
for it?
this: in my 16-year experience of coaching, the parents that don't care have the most talented child.
What?
I can agree with that. I've seen it.
You didn't just say that, did you?
Yeah,
the
I've
most
seen
talented.
It. Yeah.
Where the boy, I had to lend him my football boots.
But what did you say, Docs? You said when you was advertising, my parent didn't.
True.
I wanted to do what I wanted to do, and my parent didn't give me the support.
We had a boy at this. We had Calvin won't mind me mention his name. Calvin travelled. Oh, make me cry. As a 13, 14-year-old from Stratford on his own to Dartford Football Club.
Mm-hmm.
We finished one late.
How many miles is that?
That's Stratford, East
Stratford,
London.
East London to Dartford.
On his own.
What age is this group? This you?
13. Right? And he won a scholarship to go to Leicester Football Club.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I remember the academy manager at the time said, Joe, one of us had to take him home. He said, because if anything happened to him, you and I wouldn't sleep.
That's true. That's true.
So what time was it when you said you want to take him home?
It was at like 8 o'clock.
And you clock, yeah,
Well,
well, it's
so-
late, because by the time he's traveling, it gets to 9, 10,
So,
yeah.
and I'm saying, and he played with a smile. And all the, and I said to myself, this boy's going through a lot at home. No support from his parents. All the parent wanted to do was to make him go to church on Sundays.
Oh my gosh.
And
hold on a minute. Don't pass that church. Hold on a minute. Because church actually spoil a lot of kids' careers. And church, parents, religion is religion.
Sport is
Your
sport.
kids, sport is sport. Your kids' future is more important than religion. I'm going to say that to you now. Spiritualism is more important than sports.
You need faith in
You
anything
need faith.
you do.
Well, I'm saying,
Yeah.
Pepe, religion. Because religion is a
religion,
thing that
yeah.
we can do without.
And a lot of kids don't believe in what their parents believe in.
Yeah.
They could have a completely different
But
belief.
Ella need to say,
Yeah.
talk about the issue with, because your brother, tell us about that, because you were first.
If Angela Thomas is listening, Sister Thomas always used to say prayers and potatoes. You remember that? So what that means is it's not just prayer. You understand? You still have to, I think it just means that some people believe that if you pray, you know, everything's going to...
The door's going to open on its own.
You have to exercise. You've got to put something in as well.
Definitely.
So as
prayer
DJ...
without works is dead.
But then they had the saying, God helps those who help themselves.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So and this is not a story, this is reality. I have a younger brother, Mark, he's 40 now. He used to play football. He loved football. He was doing really well, extremely well. He was scouted and everything was going good. And then my mum, love her, God rest her soul, because of religion, she basically said, because the practices was going to be on a Sunday, football practice was a Sunday.
Yeah.
And because of church, they came to, the scout team came to our house.
Yeah.
And was ready to sign him up and everything.
Absolutely, yeah.
And my mum basically said, "Oh well, he's got to go church on Sunday."
Yeah.
Oh no, I'd cry.
And
I'm
my brother Mark, I know if he's
Sad.
listening now,
But that happened to me with cricket.
Them things can destroy you
Yeah,
for life.
yeah.
It happened to me with cricket.
But guess what? The funny thing is, he doesn't even go to church now. He's not.
Well, we wouldn't
He's
expect
not a
him
church.
to, but is he into football now?
He was still doing it for a while. You know, like with a lot of men, they go
semi-pro.
football, like semi-pro, whatever. But then one of my cousins, Kevin, on mum's side, his son, ain't it funny? Callum got scouted recently. Yeah. So it's a sad story.
Very sad.
I think from the time that the scouts visit your home, that's a big thing.
Yeah, because they're just not going to do it without. They can see.
So for you to visit someone home, as say you got a student who are visiting Prime Football Academy and they're doing so well, and you take the time out to visit a parent's home.
You wouldn't take the time out if you didn't think that there was any future. You wouldn't.
That means Mark had a great future.
No,
in
but
football.
back in the days, parents, King Selassie could have come and knocked the door. They'd say no. Because, do you understand? In them days, parents didn't believe in that kind of. Now, back in the days, it's too good to be true. But now, we believe in that. You know, spin a penny, win the lottery, anything's possible.
Yeah.
But back in the days, that it wasn't even probably about church. I think the parent just didn't really believe that this was going anywhere. And football's not a career.
It's not a career.
You're not.
You're right. You're right. You're so right.
Yeah, or a doctor.
Take him, go out with him.
Yes.
When it
Teacher.
can't back in that 3 year time when him pass.
Yeah. It's true.
Oh my God. Times have changed over the years, and we've seen certain career become the best career.
Yeah.
And we've seen that the police, teachers, doctors, and all those nurses become so low level. So times have changed. So parents, please look out for your kids. Stop letting your kids come last. And then when they grow up and you die or you get older, they have to start all over again to look after you. So if you see your kids with a certain potential, like if they like music and you see them singing all the time, find someone who can train them. Find someone who can make them a nice rhythm. Find someone who can actually teach them about music business. And a lot of time we as parents, we don't care about what we kids interested in. I notice it a lot. A lot of parents are not interested in what their kids interested in one bit.
I want my child, my grandchild to...
Yeah.
When my daughter was just a bit different, like she had more of a lazy mind where me and my brother and sisters and that, we're very athletic, like volleyball, netball, you know, all that kind of thing. My brother was a mechanic, my sister was doing law. But then I found my daughter, she was more laid back, like she wanted a lazy job. Because when she was in school, I kept putting things to her, and I was saying, like, if you want a lazy job, then do dressmaking so you can design.
That's not lazy.
No, but it's not. But do you understand? They want to sit down there. But with an active job where you got some things that you just got to be on the go all the time. They don't want that.
Is there such a thing as a lazy job, though?
I think some things like they could even call our job, what we're doing here, a lazy job, even though it is hard. But some people will look and think all they're doing is talking.
No,
but we're not.
What I've noticed is with jobs, you got some jobs that are physical.
Yeah.
You got some jobs that are mental, and some jobs that are really all combined in one with skills.
But my daughter actually is an estate agent now. But when she comes home and says, "Mom, I didn't get the deal. Oh my gosh!" and I'm thinking,
stress.
You're stressed, honey. There's a lot going on. You got going
every
on
job
there.
got its perks. Because some people say to me, "Okay, I'm on the street."
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah,
I'm on the street. I'm on the street. Yeah. Sorry, people.
Yeah, it's cool.
I've got dry syndrome.
This is our show.
Yeah.
Some people sweep the street. Yeah. They've got maybe a good time in summer. Come winter on those days, and when all the leaves are coming up, that's the worst time.
Let me tell you about road sweeping.
Yeah.
I had a friend that I knew from school named Rupert Buxton. His brother was called Rupert, it's Buxton. And I said to him one day, "Do you find things?" He said, "Every day." He said he finds money, he finds keys, he finds drugs, he finds lottery tickets, he finds everything. And he just says coming to work is just finds a whole lot of money and things. Every day he said he goes on with pockets full of money.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Somebody lied to me yesterday. And I don't like what's been lied to. Because we have the same discussion yesterday that you just mentioned.
What's that?
We got this guy that he deal with refused like rubbish clearance and all that. And one of our friends said to him, same thing that you just mentioned, that for people who work on the street and all, they find a lot of things, they find money, and he in turn said, people now lost something again. There's nothing to lose anymore. So while he was saying it, I was saying to myself, because you don't want people to know that you find a lot of stuff.
Yes, I believe.
Yeah. So
rings drop off her fingers, chains
I'm
burst,
lost.
money drops out of pockets, even though people are going cashless, but there's still, 50% of people that's carrying cash.
So let's drop this song from the great one, because he's one of the artists that actually support this platform. But what this discussion is so important. We talk about football, we talk about life, we talk about everyday living, so it's great. And that's what made this program so special, and I like this program. Big shout to everyone that locked on. Who is this? Marsha J. Let's see who's talking to us. Who's that, Elachin?
We have got, is that...
Pre-Briscoe.
Yeah, that's actually Lady Polico. Lady Polico Hire. So big up yourself, Lady Polico Hire.
All right. Let's drop this song from the great
Black Carpet.
I'm in love with this girl called Faith.
This is the voice of the great one. Big up to the man himself as well.
With this
Red Square.
Faith. I'm in
love. Mr. Ignorancy.
Without faith, you not gonna worry without hope. Let me tell you that straight. You not gonna worry without faith. System now. If I play the exclusive.
Let's go. The great one. All courtesy of Global Wave Saturday. Listen to this song very carefully, right?
I'm in love.
Faith.
With this girl called Faith. I'm in love.
Let me play the exclusive. Up to the time.
You not gonna worry without faith.
We not gonna wear without up, let me tell you that straight. We not gonna wear without faith. System now give I in a bet, but it never too late. Yeah, let me tell you about faith. Faith and a rape, so me sit down and wait. Faith have to put in the work and hope say great. Harvest the food in a plate. My faith move mountains, swim cross lake. Time of the master, me have to partake. I am unbreakable and me them can't break. Like Superman with the cape.
One of the artists that I will be featuring on a regular on this show, the great one.
Let me tell you that.
Look out for look out for you.
Don't fair system now, give I in a bet.
Yes.
You like all fate, I'm in love with this girl called fate. I'm in love.
Okay, Master J did get it. That Dean is DJ Mo, Big Brother, Cozy. What that?
Time is like
Costo, Lady Ella, Pure Family, Niceness, Mood Radio.
But the great one never give up.
Pink Wave, you know, you mean like that.
Tell them my faith make me no corrupt. Tell them my faith make the bank no broke. Beautiful faith, you keep me tranquil, man.
Yes, there you go, the voice of the great one. That one is called Fate. And big shout to the great one, as I said before.
Is that his name, the great one?
Yeah, the great one.
Calm down.
Yeah, I'll have to give you some more instructions as well. He's great like that. Okay, big shout to yourself, the great one, of course. And as I said before, he's been supporting us for a while.
He has. So big up yourself, great one. Thank you for your support. Going back to Joseph Bailey, there's something that a lot of people don't know about Joseph that we know, maybe Pepe don't know, in terms of music. So we're sitting on the platform. Yeah. And anyway, tell us what is it a hobby or what would you say? I would say another talent. Yeah, and another talent that he has. So I'll leave him to tell you what that is.
Well, I'll witness him in action. So yeah, we have, yes.
Well, I love music, and you know, I'm a musician.
Yeah.
In fact, I always think I become a football coach for the 16 years, when really I should have been probably, you know, going on tours. Playing my bass guitar because I love bass. I'm a bass man.
Bassy.
You know, I play bass.
Did you bring the guitar?
Fire, baby.
You should have brought the guitar, though. Come on. Oh my gosh, it's one of my
next time I will.
Best instruments, the guitar.
Best guitar, oh yes.
And my brother Dean and I, we used to jam together, play together, you know, from church days, and you know, we both. You know, his Uncle George, which is Maxi Priest's uncle, taught us the guitar, and all three of us were learning the guitar.
Okay.
Myself and Dean were learning the guitar, and Uncle George was teaching us.
What's up with this guitar pause?
And then
hold on a minute. Remember where you're coming from. Yeah, right there. What's up with these basses and the bass always have a special pause? Well, how that work? What's going on there? I know of all the people who play guitar instrument on the stage, the bassy always have boastiness about him. What going on?
Yeah, because it's especially certain genre of music. Yeah. And we're in sync with the drummer.
Yeah.
You know, so we're like we're the foundation of the track.
I just put that in because what I noticed. So go back to what you were saying before. I break what you're saying.
And whilst we were learning the guitar, whilst I was learning the guitar, I remember George saying to us, all three of us can't play guitar. True. So I thought, oh. And he said, who's going to play bass? And I said, I'll play bass. You know, because I've always loved the bass line. I always used to listen to music, bass line. And so my brother Dean, he carried on playing the guitar, and he could play the piano as well. You know, so yeah, Dean's very talented. Yeah, and sometimes I used to think, oh, he's so talented. I wish I had half of his talent. You know, and so I carried on playing, and I learnt the rudiments of music. As I said, I'm very theoretical, and now I'm learning to play for the last just before my wife passed, jazz piano.
Yeah.
So I bought pianos and I bought this and I bought that.
I like to talk about passing as well.
You know,
so condolences to you, to yourself, and your kids.
Yeah.
Because we did touch on that last time we played at your event, and you did touch on that a bit, and the kids did speak about that a bit. So I know that's a sore subject.
Yeah.
But I have to say condolences to you and your family, because for someone like yourself, having a wife that passed, mother of your kids, it's not easy.
Yeah.
you know, and you still find time to do coaching with kids and do music and all these things. So I have to give you that respect.
Thank you.
You know, so Ella, you want to say something?
Yeah, just in addition to what you said, obviously I knew Janice, may her soul rest in peace, a beautiful lady. And I just want to say, Joe, you've come a long way. You're a strong man. I mean, you've inspired me as being your younger cousin.
Yeah, thank you. Me too.
And seeing what you've been through, I remember when it happened and I said, my God, how is he managing to go through this? And still, you know, your father, your grandfather, you still kept everything going, you know, and I just have to you know, commend you for that.
Yeah.
And even with what you're doing now, you know, you're putting back in, you're helping others.
Yeah.
You know, that's a real blessing. So this
And
is commendment
and
to
also,
you.
you know, I was married for 32 years, been together 35, 36 years.
Yeah.
And a lot of what I implement in my coaching, it came from Janice, you know, because she loved teaching and she was, and she used to show me things. Oh, you can do it this way, and I used to say, how would you? One of the things that she told me, which was really good, that I use in my coaching sessions, because it said, well, how do you? A child that is disruptive in my training drills, how would I control that child and, you know, tell that child, look, you know, you're here to learn how to play football. And she said to me, set up a red zone next to the coaching pitch, and when that child misbehaves, tell them before that if you misbehave, you're going to go in that red zone and stand there by yourself. And when your parents come over and ask why you're in there, you have to explain to your parent why you're in the red zone. And I thought, yeah, Janice told me that, how to do that. And I implemented it in my training session. And since what, you know, 10, since I've been doing it now, what, 10, 12 years, I've only had 3 players in the red zone.
3?
3. Only 3 in 12 years.
What?
So it is a deterrent.
Yeah.
So when we do this now at Prime, so we have this red zone, and just before the coaches take the players off into their sections of the pitch to conduct the training session, I as the boss, you know, say to the players, look, you know, this is what you got to do. What you got to do, if you mess about, if you disrupt the training session for the coach will send you to the red zone. And so you know, Jan has really been an influence in the way I coach. She's given me absolutely, and other coaches are using it.
Yeah, I respect that, because basically,
other coaches are,
as B the man said, if your style not good, nobody not use it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, so you know, she's been massive.
That is good,
and it's very difficult to sometimes even comprehend what happened, and it's, you know, 5 years on, and it's still.
Did she die suddenly, or?
Yeah, she wasn't expected. You know,
that's hard. That's even harder.
She had a AAA, which was
even harder,
you know, which was.
I don't want to dwell on that too long, because that does change the whole mood of the show. You know. So, but I do understand what we have to speak about it. It's part of your life.
Yeah, because it's part of life, and it's part of the healing, and you know, and it's a journey that every one of us will have to take. You know, whether we want to or not.
It's an unwanted journey that you have.
Absolutely.
Someone said to me earlier, this week, that from the moment you're born, you start to die.
Yeah, you're on that sort of.
Yeah, you're on a trajectory, like, you know, and I have to respect what he did say. Look at him like, I'm thinking, he take a lot of time to register what he say. I'm thinking, stop, he's right. You know? So we have to give thanks for the living and also the dead. You know, because it's all about part of living.
Exactly.
You know?
And it's also, there's a question that my uncle asked me once when I was growing up. I was 14, 15 at the time. And it says, would you want to be a lamp that shines bright for a short time, or a lamp that glows
all the time
for a longer time?
A lot longer, yeah.
And I still haven't answered that question.
What?
Probably somewhere in between the two, but there was never an option.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Just to let you know, look out for Boombox UK Tour. Coming to the UK will be Tracy Mowat, General B, Harry Toddler, Nietzsche Kochi, Leopard, and the host of the Boombox Free for Friday team will be in the UK from the 11th of November. Big shout to all the people who are taking tour dates thus far. Birmingham, I think Birmingham has been gone. There's quite a few tour dates for this event. It's not an event, it's a UK tour. So a lot of the dates have gone. So if you're a promoter or you're looking to promote Boombox in the UK, get in contact with myself, Ella Chin, or one of the team member or the planning team. And that consists of a lot of people. Big up to Roddy Shoe Game, and you know the full team, Ella, so give them some name.
So big up to Freddie, big up to Asha, big up to Sanya in America, big up to Harry Toddler, the man himself, and also DJ Orthodox.
So we are all part on Ronnie. We are all part of the planning team for Boombox UK Tour. Boss Lady Shoe Game and Global Wave Saturday presents Boombox UK Tour. Special guest, General B. Tracy Mowat, Harry Toddler, Nietzsche Kochi, Leopard, hosted by Beaky Bailey. Live. BBC team will be in the building as well. The man himself, Shawnee B, and also the younger General, Little Links, Orchestra Silver Link. So look out for that. Full package coming. Big up the Boombox chat team as well. And of course, next week, Saturday, is all about SE6 Summer, right in Catford, SE6. So make sure you get yourself ready for that one, all right? So, in studio this afternoon, we got the man himself, Mr. Bailey. Mr. Bailey is talking about Prime Football Development Center, something for your kids and young ones to get involved in. But before that, I've got a track to drop again because we're working music and chat. Music and chat. Yes, Pepe the Great.
The party is shut.
This is the voice of Black Kush. Starlight Production. Let's go.
Right. Turn up the sound, turn up the sound. Don't turn it down. But the vibes, I the party are nice. We are celebrate like it a be birthday. It could have be bursting at the birthday. Champagne in a cup with no thirsty. You know say we no hype.
Say what?
Vibes.
Look out for the flyer them on YouTube, Facebook, and all these social media platforms. SC6 Summer. Artist party this next week.
Hey,
Ernie Flex in the building.
Say she love the star boy style pattern. She can't.
Pepper the Great in the building.
Visit the bar, get 6 pack. Star like the money, rock me for rock. Them things that we broke, we get.
Yes, Bugger British will be here. Let's go.
Like it a we birthday. Champagne in a cup with no thirsty. You know say we no hype but we bossy. I start like the party is shut. I don't know the thing.
Not forgetting Gangster Kid and also DJ Orthodox. Have you got anyone DJ wise? Ernie Flex, pick up yourself, Ernie Flex.
Fire Ash.
Fire Ash.
Much more. This is brand new from Black Coast. Looking for the video shoot on the night as well. He will be video in this song.
Thanks, I'm alive. Party nice, party nice.
Yes. Live video shoot inside the party.
It's a very good idea to do a video shoot during the party.
My brother visit the bar, get 6 pack. Star like the money, rock me for rock. Them things that
also in the building will be Lionfoot TV. Ross Imerick, he will be here attending SC6 Summer. And he may do a clip for his thing as well. Double video shoot. Okay, we did intend to finish at 5, but because it was a great discussion and we're enjoying ourselves, we go on. It's now that time of the day. And we're streaming globally all over the world. Doesn't matter where in the world you are, you can watch Global Wave or rather listen. All right, doesn't matter a bit. So, Mr. Bailey, once more, would like you to tell people where they can find you and what you're about and who you are and all these pretty things that they need to hear when they not support them money, they not pay them money. You need to come up with some big money, you know. Them, we start to do a subcontracting for a prime. Okay, go on. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. And thanks for having me and Francis. Obviously, couldn't make it, but he'll be here the next time we have this, and selling the virtues of what we do and how we want to do it.
Before you go, I've just noticed that we were talking about that young man that traveled from Stratford. Is Stratford?
Yeah.
It's actually, let's see the mileage for that. It's 20.8 miles.
Yeah, it was traveling on the train, changing different.
You didn't walk?
No.
Yeah, but it's 20.8 miles for a youngster, for a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
To travel.
Me and my friend walked from Stonebridge. Me and Olive Brooklyn, we walked from Stonebridge to Brixton.
That's a long walk.
Yeah, when I got home, the priest, the pastor, everybody was waiting in the house. I swear to God. The whole estate was up. And I've come in and tried to just go to my bed. They're like, no, we need to pray for you because you're obviously the devil's child.
Fire, baby.
Come back this way. Yeah. Huh? Pardon?
What did your shoe heel look like?
What did my corn toe look like, you mean? I never forget it. I even remember the shoes that I had on. We walked. We done a show, and they paid us the money, and we didn't want to spend the money on the cab because obviously from Stonebridge to Brixton, that would have wiped out our whole little £50. Mm-hmm. Just walked it. We DJ'd all the way, and that was it. Yeah, never
but
forget
that
it.
made the difference because if you're with someone and you're talking, time flies.
Yeah. Always remember it. So, obviously the brother didn't walk, but he travelled,
13 years old.
And he travelled and he was determined. And that is good. That's a story. Where is he now, can I ask?
He was at Leicester. I haven't lost contact with him, but he
Nice.
got into the Leicester scholarship program. And
wow.
Yeah, it would be probably 23, 24.
Still young.
Yeah.
So what's his name? Because you have to look out for him.
I can't remember
then.
his surname. It's Calvin.
Calvin.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I'll get his surname from the club.
And I have to say, whatever your surname is, Calvin, big up yourself.
Yeah.
That show commitment. You know that remind me of? That remind me of one of our guests. He traveled all the way from Baltimore to come to Global Wave and link up with some, Logan H. James. Big up yourself, Logan H. James and the team. Big up Cool and Calm because they travel from Baltimore, land in the UK, and Star Mackenzie. I'm gonna come. But what I'm have to say, the work ethic that the team have. They land the same night that they land in the UK in the night, with suitcase in hand and all the traveling straight to the studio. Do about roughly 3-4 songs in the studio. Do a video shoot. The following morning, remember that they're artists, so they're gonna leave studio like 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. They get a hour sleep. They turn up to this studio the following day, do a live podcast with us. They do a live video in the backyard, and they leave the studio, went to a different studio. So they was constantly traveling around, doing work and promoting. And then we have artists here in the UK that we know
that won't
even travel from here to Catford for themselves.
Yeah.
They ask for an Uber. And then they come and sit down on one bun, 10 spliff before they voice one song, smoke, drink off one bottle of rum. Listen, it's not going to work. Yeah, let you have something to say about that. Come in.
Yeah, you have to put in the work, and I think the moral of the story is, even from what Pepe said, if you want good things, you have to walk, you have to work, you have to put in the work. And as Joe Bailey said, the 13-year-old man who's now in his 20s got on the tube at the age of 13, 54 minutes to come to Dartford because he wanted something. He wanted it. He was hungry. So, yeah, you have to put the work in.
You have to make time for. Yeah. People like that you have to make time for. Exactly. And this is the thing that I really, because there was this showcase. Yeah. And I was making a statement to a lot of the performers because what is going on now, and if people want to disagree, you're fine to disagree. But I grew up around music. And I know when you're doing a song and you got a backing track, the backing track is for the studio or for a TV, when you go to a TV studio, whenever time you come to a performance, we're performing for people, don't bring no backing track with your voice singing in the background. Listen, it's off-putting. Bring a track that is clean, just the rhythm. Because people want to hear you. What's the point I'm paying money to come see someone singing over their backing track for? And then said to me that you're a good artist. You're not a good artist, you're a mimer. And some people get up in their feelings because of that. And for some of you people within the music industry with your dirty ways, I'm not going to say to you to come out of the business, but stay far from me, please. Stay far from me. If you don't like me, stay far. Because I'm going to always tell you the truth. And some people come in this business with their emotions and all these things because they temper tantrum. Music is music. And music industry is very harsh. For those of you preparing these little chicken to go to an industry where you have dog and cow and cat and puss and people will kill you, good luck to you. But you have to tell these artists from they're young and from the do your craft, but know the dangers of music as well. Because everything that we do carry a certain amount of dangers. All right? You have to prepare them mentally, physically, and emotionally. There's no pat on the back and this little muddy cuddling in music. Music is terrible. Those people will kill you, shoot you, rob you, take away all your money, give you a full contract. All these things involved in music. So don't think you can go into music into la la land. It's not going to work. You're going to get left behind. People are going to use you, rob your money, take away your family from you, take away your car, give you a wrong contract, all these things. So those people who are out there promoting like there's a cotton candy music industry, good luck. Mr. Bailey. Sorry, I have to do that right just now. I have to let it off because I deal with it every week. Every week is the same thing. And Pepe, some people among some people, because I had an experience today, and Ella was there as well. This young lady, she's a DJ. And I have to talk about these things because people do things and they carry your name back to people and tell them the wrong things. If you in a party, you have the mic, standing there looking like you're out of place, and I step in. Remember, you know, I'm an experienced DJ. And I say, take the mic from me and make two talk. What you do? Do you stand there or you walk away?
I stand there and wait for the mic.
To return back to you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Sharing is caring.
So, exactly. I'm off that. If I come into a crowd and see my DJ friend, I'm not have to ask him for your mic.
No.
I'd have to say to him and say, boy, give me a player for the date. I say, yo, move. No. And then we vibe and we laugh and we talk. That make the party happy. But some people come in this business with their dirty attitude and it's me.
So what
I'm
happened?
special.
You took someone was kerfuffling on the stage.
No, I was invited to this showcase. You know the people. I know the people.
Okay, no names. Yeah.
No names. But there's this female DJ there, and we do a nice set. I was booked for it, so you know I go there do my thing. She was playing when I reached. I reached late. Blah 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 blah. Long story short, do my set, do the thing. Cause I work with an artist, so I do the mixing for the artist while she do the juggling. Yeah. Fair, no problem. Fair. I reached late, so I do like half an hour on the DJ bit where I'm working with the artist. She was there playing for hours, so we went out of a smoke, come back in. And I saw her there with the mic in her hand. So I said, oh, not now to go on. No good. Make her talk and then give her the mic, vibe to the place, and you know? But as soon as I took the mic from her, oh, that's how it is. And she went off on one, like, mad people, like, virtually getting upset, telling everybody that I'm going to grab the mic from her and all these things. So she was getting the people to feel sorry for her because she feeling some type of way that I took the mic off her, which, stay there and wait for me to give you back the mic. As a DJ, you don't just storm off like some tantrum baby. And
do you think women do that in a man's world? Like,
yeah, it happens because you have to compete. It's a competition thing.
Yeah.
And you know, man have their problem. DJs for female is not easy. I know that. But if you meet a few people that you can work with as a female DJ, accept it and work with the program because you're new to this thing. I've been DJing for over 20 years. So I know when not to do what or when to do what. I don't just do things randomly. If I see you struggling, I'll come and say, what? You want help? But a lot of the DJs don't want that. They want to be me.
So, Joe, you said you haven't worked with women before or girls.
No, for the last 16 years as a coach, I mostly boys because of the, you know, where I was headhunted. It was Ebbsfleet Football Club, you know, Dartford.
So are you looking forward to it? Are you gearing up? Are you studying for it? Or how?
No, it's the same. I just coach.
Yeah, but we were just talking about women in men's world, like in men's sport, DJing for men, women. And then when a woman's involved, sometimes does she bring that are you expecting?
I'll give you an experience. A colleague of mine couldn't make a coaching session, and he said he was coaching a girls' team, and he said, "Oh no, you don't. Oh yeah, you don't coach girls, do you?" Da, 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 da. So he said, "Could you cover for me?" Because they said he'd have to cancel, and they didn't want to let them down, and they paid him and all that sort of stuff. So I said, because I know he was a good coach, I went over and covered, and I was very apprehensive. I have to be honest, I was very apprehensive. Oh God, coaching girls. Da, 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 da. This is like about 8-9 years ago, 10 years ago, and so I started to get everything out, and the girls were very helpful, and they, about 13, 14 at the time. And they were putting the drills down. And sir, what do you want me to do? Do you want us to help? And I was thinking, wow, I don't,
This is good.
I don't get this from the boys, And straight away, my impression of coaching girls is okay. And then I got so I did a very basic drill that they should get, and they were doing it. One or two were struggling, and I thought, oh,
it's easy.
They changed my
perspective.
And I thought, coaching girls is not.
Because girls have got a lot to prove when they are in a man's game. But sometimes they do break down.
The thing that I learned from it is that they listened. Now, when you're coaching boys, who you're wrestling with is the dad's voice in the boy.
I get you.
Because the dad is telling the boy, you're a striker. You're a striker. And the boy can't strike a ball.
Everybody want to be a striker.
Yeah. This is the annoying thing. And I would say I'd ask the boy, so who coached you to be a striker? Who coached you?
My dad.
And they go, and then no, because they know where I'm going.
Yeah.
Who coached you? Because you're 10, 9, you're 10.
Yeah.
You've been in football since you're 6, 7. So who would have coached?
A couple of minutes.
Yeah. Who would have coached you? Because remember, they're still in the foundation phase of learning the game at that age.
Yeah.
From 12 to 16 or 15, it's development.
And I think you're very. I think like you're giving us your best side now, but I think you're very firm and to the point and straight talking when you're dealing with
You've
them.
got me in one.
Yeah, I'm a good judge of character. You're just giving us a good side of you.
You've got me in one. I am strict, and even some of the boys, they have this little group thing amongst themselves. This is the guys boys in Kent, and I did a session for Guru Nanak, the Indian team. And so some of the boys came and goes, "Oh, we know about you." So I said, "From who?" "Oh, from the players at Swanscombe Tigers." "Oh, you're strict and you take no nonsense."
Yeah, that's it.
It's good that they knew that.
Yeah. But I thought they probably wouldn't like me, but they all do. They all do. And I thought, because I give them lots of information that they haven't even heard from their dads. And this is why I did the badges to the extent.
I think the thing with boys is, been through that phase already. The thing with boys, if they can take the piss, they will.
Yes,
that's boys.
Yeah. So what my style is, and it's good that you asked that question. So if I go to and I do a lot of, like Tuesday, I'm doing one-to-ones, and a lot of people ask me to come and do guest coaching. I did it for a club in Gillingham called Holland and Blair. They were losing, they were at the bottom, and they were going to disband. So the boys said, we need a coach, because the two dads were running it. They had sons in the team. So they asked me to come in. And these boys were like under 15s. So I went in there, with my, equipment and all that sort of stuff to coach, and I go in hard.
So can I hear that voice, that hard voice? I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
So I get onto the coaching pitch. And I grab the boys round. Boys, listen up.
Go on.
Right.
Is that it?
Well, there's more.
Give me a sentence. Give me a sentence. Strong voice. Give me a sentence in a strong voice.
Yeah, so I go, listen up. Right, listen up. Are you listening? And I'd start to pick on players.
Yeah. And look them in the eye.
I look them straight in the eye.
Yeah.
And then they look down and I go, look me in the eye. Come on. You're a footballer, aren't you?
Yeah.
Are you a footballer? we'll see in a minute. You know, so because this is just the introduction of me speaking to the boys. And he says, right, I'm here. What's my name?
Yeah.
Oh, and they look back at me. I don't know. And I said, well, my name's Joe.
Yeah.
I'm here to, coach you boys. Your managers has asked me to come in to coach you. And
do you walk up and down, or do you stay?
No, I stand still because I'll have my tactics board
Mm-hmm.
with me, and I'll have all the sessions written out that I want them to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get a brief from the managers and say, look, we're struggling in this area.
Mm-hmm.
And then I say, well, this is my philosophy. I coach, I'm a specialist when I coach as a coach. I'm a defending coach. I mean, I can coach attacking, I can coach goalkeeper, I coach all players.
Have you ever been challenged by a parent, like, negatively?
You don't want me to tell you some of that. You don't want to hear some of that.
Okay. These are the things that we're interested in. We'll have a pass aside as well.
Yeah. Okay. So I had, when I took over this team, and even a Nigerian coach at the Kent FA came up to me and says, can I use, he said, because I struggle with parents. Mm-hmm. And I said to him, okay, I'm going to help you. And I'll give him some sessions to help. So I was talking to this northerner. So, and his son, he plays for me now. So I said to him, right. And he's trying to tell me about the game. So I said, okay, no problems. So I said to him, do you speak English?
Whoa.
And he go, of course I do, I'm speaking to you. I said, that's fine. I said, you don't know where this is going. And I'm looking him in the eyes. So I said, okay, you speak English. How well do you speak English? I speak it quite well. Okay. What do you mean? What are you getting at? So I said, okay, when your son's English teacher is away sick or got an off day, do you go to the headmaster and says, I speak English, can I teach my son?
I told them he played the exclusive.
I like that.
And he goes, oh, I see where you're going. I said, not because you played county football makes you a coach.
That's right.
Just as how you can speak English, where's your... Did you go to English training school?
Sure.
Did you go to teacher college?
Yeah, just because you can fry an egg, it don't make you a chef.
No.
So I said, and I never had any... And he sent me a text the other day, you're doing a fantastic job with my son. You're doing a fantastic job.
Yeah.
I had another parent come up to me when I told his son, you need to learn how to run, you need to go to running school, you need to help you. So, and I could see him while I was packing up my equipment, and I could see him telling his dad, oh, Dad, I need to go running school. And Dad's looking at him, big, white guy, looking at him, what? And he's out there talking. And so I could see it. I could see it. And so the dad now, unfit.
Do you get scared?
No, I don't get scared at all.
Okay.
Right? Because I'm on the team's ground.
Yeah.
So I could see the dad walking over and and the dad's not fit. Right? And the boys running ahead of him saying, Dad, what are you doing? What are you going to...
I'm picturing the dad walking over in my head.
Not walking, waddling.
And so he then said, he came over to me and he says, oh, my son told me about you need to go running school. You need to run. Really? Were you saying you just run, innit? So
he
I
got
said,
offended.
So yeah,
because running's just running.
There's no skill in it. So I said, you just run, don't you? I said, well, everybody. I said, this is a footballer running. I said, your son understands. And the boy did. The boy got it straight away.
Yeah.
Right away I said it. I said, you need to do this. And I showed him why you need to improve your running technique. Because when you're running after the player with the ball, you're an athlete. You know, just imagine you're running to the end line and just use the player.
And you've got to make it there.
Yeah, and you've got to make it before he gets into that 18-yard to score.
Yeah.
Right? And so the dad then said to me, I'll just show you how to run. And the boy goes, no, Dad, don't embarrass me. Don't embarrass me. And the dad did not run.
I'll show you how to
The
run.
man was this. He's going to show me. I just watched him walk. And I tell you what, when you start to do running with kids or anybody, the first thing you do, you let them walk towards you.
Okay.
Before you can teach them how to run.
You can spot out there for the floor.
Exactly. So you get them walking towards you. Say, go and walk there from 20 yards to me. And you
So
watch them walk.
is there
You watch
such thing
them
as a
walk.
bad walker?
Sometimes they're not, but the body balance. So they're
Yeah.
getting there, they walk on one side more than the other side.
Ella said I walk and lead my head. I don't know. I never noticed that before.
And they get distracted as
Yeah,
well. They
and
go
your eyes
straight.
need to.
Yeah.
Like, you put blinkers
Okay.
on and you.
Yeah,
you
go
know.
straight.
Can
So-
you tell
so yes,
someone can you tell if someone's a good player by the way they walk
Yes.
or their composure?
Yes. And I was talking to a coach about that when we're at the Kent AGM, because I go to the Kent FA AGM, and us as coaches were saying, well, when I'm doing trials for players, I get there early, set up early, and I'm an early bird. I get there, everything's set up. The boys come and go, wow.
So
And then I watch them walking in, and I'm making notes. And sometimes you can be deceived. Something, hey, he looks good.
You're assessing.
You're assessing players. You're assessing their mood. You're looking at their eyes. You're looking at their body language. You're looking at who's up for it, who's a bit nervous, and so that's how you can tell. But most of the time, you, as a coach, if your eye's that in to the detail, you get it right. There are always exceptions to the rule. Yeah, you will always get that.
Have you ever have a lazy player, one of the laziest player in the world? But when they get on that pitch professionally, they're like a bullet.
Yes, yes. And that's where I was saying earlier about the training player and the game player.
Okay, so those players are the game players.
They're the game players.
They don't like training, they like ball.
Because I tell you, I tell you why. I tell you why. Because in training, you don't have an opposition.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
It's like you and I play in the same team. You're a centre back, right? I'm just saying, for example, I'm the right back. So if we're playing, I'm not going to hurt you because I'm not going to go in too hard unless I want to take your place.
But if you buck up on an enemy, what is a war?
Yeah, exactly. so we don't
let me play the exclusive.
So we don't really have that opposition in training, even though it tells the boys you're playing for your position.
Yeah.
You know.
So
But
when you
it's-
tell the
and
players,
when you get the opposition now,
when you tell us some
I'm
players
alive.
that are training now that they're playing for the position, i.e. meaning
is the
that
older boys,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're playing to make the team this time. Do you see a huge change in how they operate?
And where do you, what I normally see when, say, from under 14s to 15, 16, I'm doing the under 16s at Sevenoaks, you start to see two players who are vying for that position. You know, we're really going after each other. Yeah. And they leave a little bit of afters, you know, a little bit of toe in there and a little bit of kicking the Achilles and things like that.
Yeah, I stood up on my boot.
Yeah. Accidental on purpose sort of thing, you know. But and as a coach, you have to sort of say, "All right, calm it down, now, boys. You know, we want 16 players to be available for Sunday." So you it's that psychological part of the game where you try to.
I'm going to ask you a question again because a lot of things. I have a lot of football friends who talk about football a lot. Do you tend to go easy on your special players before a certain match? Or if you know a certain player got a certain talent and they can, help you with the next game coming up, do you rest them or go easy and training with them?
That's a
before
good
match?
question. That's a good question. But it depends on the opposition.
Okay.
Who we're playing.
Yeah.
It depends on the opposition. So if the opposition is thinking, okay, we beat this team before, we know how to beat them, then I might rest a couple of my good players because the following week we got the top of the table or middle of the table who's quite good, and so forth. So sometimes I'll rest them or give them less of a game time.
Yeah.
So I would say, look, and I explained to the player before, so look, I'm only going to give you 15 minutes today because I want you for 90 or for 80.
80, yeah. That's good.
Next week. And sometimes they understand it.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're a little bit disappointed
Yeah,
because they want to play all.
I know.
They want to play all the games because they want to either score or have assists and things like that.
Yeah.
You know.
I have a question, Joe. So obviously, as a coach, there's times when you have matches. How do you train, or is there any training on or teaching the young boys and girls how to manage defeat?
Yes. So and that's a good question, because that's part of the psychological development of, and the first thing that you must take when you have a defeat is look, and it took me a long time as a coach to do this, and I had to work on myself as a coach, you know, to say, look, don't just stare at the negatives, look at the positives. And then what you do, you said, how are you going to rectify it? You're the coach. So you help them. And there's another thing. They could have played really well and still lose.
You see that happen a lot in the football,
they
in the
could
FA
play
Cup.
really bad. Sometimes I look at my team and go, how on earth did we win this game?
Yeah.
Because everything went wrong.
Yeah.
But it was just an individual, great attacking play, smashed the ball into the net, and you think, keeper missed it, keeper looking at west when the ball's coming from east, you know, and the ball goes in and think, and the boys, I think, and sometimes I think, do I lambast the boys and say you played rubbish?
What do you do when something like that arrives? Yeah, that's a good question.
One of the things I've learned, you must never, ever coach success.
Okay.
What do you mean by
There's
that?
always room for improvement.
Let me give you an example. Dale's crossed the ball, and my knee hit the ball instead of my feet into the goal.
Okay.
Would the coach then say to me, you should have used your feet? You should have used your feet. But what was the objective of the game?
That makes sense.
To score.
To score.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean by you don't coach success.
Oh, so you don't
Because
question it.
no, because the ball, you think, oh my God,
Anything
my knee gone in.
Any part of your body could score
Apart
a goal.
from the hands, you know. So you sort of mean. So you don't coach success. So if they've done well, you said, well, we got the 3 points.
But you shouldn't have done it with your knee. You should have done it
But
with your
sometimes
foot.
how the ball bounce.
Yeah.
That's the only part of your body.
Yeah.
Sometimes the ball hit you in the bum.
And if they had left it and
And score a goal.
If I then tried to correct it and get it up on my feet, the defender,
next time it would happen,
the defender would have got it, or the goalkeeper would have got it. So you don't coach success. You don't coach success.
How sad it is for our own goal for a coach, from a coaching point of view.
It depends on how.
I've seen guys lift up the TV and dash it downstairs.
The guy, he went and sold his TV. He weren't having it. He went and sold his TV. Yeah.
It depends, because lots of it is down to coaching. So if it's an own goal from a goalkeeper, you know, I always say to my goalkeepers, never ever take the blame for a goal. Never. Unless the ball slips through your hands and you had the wrong technique in catching the ball.
So when a ball is traveling, listen, I've seen some footballer kick ball and in my head I'm saying, me run gone all up
Yeah,
the goal.
I'll run home.
Because that
home.
ball is coming to you at like a speed where you're thinking, no, that's going to take me, the tent and everything off the field.
Yeah.
Because I've seen, especially that, look at short footballers, Skulls. When he used to kick that ball, bro.
Yeah.
And that's...
Yeah.
So
the goal...
So for instance now, I want you to give me the hand movement.
Yeah, go on.
If a goalie go like that, I don't know the tactics, but I used to keep goal back in, that's way back, secondary school. I was a crap goalie. I wasn't the one. Maybe they had all I suck my finger on the ball, I come and take time walk. But what I'm saying to you now, at that speed, goalie are brave people, you know.
Yeah. I say so.
And also, I always say, they're brave and they're mad. You've got to be mad to go in goal.
Because you got some baller with some heavy foot.
Yeah. But a lot of them are brave. But I always say to my goalkeepers, like a ball coming from distance, unless it slips through your hands and you use the wrong technique, blame everybody else on the pitch but yourself.
Fire,
and I tell you why. And I say and that's why goalkeepers love me when I coach them. I said, how many players on the pitch?
And it's just you one.
And I said, how many?
10 persons having to defend him.
Good. Now you're getting to where I'm going.
Yeah.
How many scores?
One.
Right? Good.
Yeah.
If 10 can't stop one,
well, I got stop
one's not going to stop one.
That makes sense. People,
goalkeepers put their hands up and
Yes.
say, "Can you coach me forever?" Because I always get the blame when a goal goes in. No,
can't coach him forever.
because I said, "Listen, why didn't number 7? Because I coach in numbers, 11v11. Why didn't number 7 close him down?"
Yeah.
So what you should be saying to your outfield players, stop the shot. Stop the shot. Because you as a goalkeeper, remember, you have every vision of the pitch.
That is so true.
You're looking, you can see danger before it
Come in.
happens.
Yeah. That's why I used to like being a goalie. I used to love being a goalie.
Because you can,
guess what?
because that means you can read the game.
I can watch the game and enjoy and in the game at the same time.
And you
part
can,
of it.
you can actually coach play. You're,
Yes.
you're almost like the coach on the pitch.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you can coach your number. Squeeze up.
Yeah, yeah. So goalie is very important.
Yes, and
vocal
that's why I've chosen to do the goalkeeping badge. So because I played as a defender.
Okay.
Right.
So you
and
sort of know what.
I played with a goalkeeper shouting at me all the time. 5 yards, Joe. Drop. Squeeze in. There. And he's shouting, you know. And I'm shouting back, "Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I hear you."
Shut up.
Yeah, sometimes you want to say that.
Yeah. That feeling of watching, you know, a football match, whether it's the FA Cup or whatever, and your team's playing. I know everybody gets that feeling when you can see. So your team is playing, and then you can see all of the footballers. They're kicking the ball, and it's going towards the opposite team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Say I'm the Gooners,
Yeah.
Arsenal, whatever, and let's say we're playing against Man United or whatever,
funny.
and I can see my team now. We're kicking the ball, and it's going towards the goal, and we're going to score. We're going to score, and we're nearly there.
Yeah.
We're nearly there. And think of one of the Arsenal shooters, a really good shooter. Yeah.
Yeah, Terry
And he's
Henry.
there, you know,
Yeah.
and he's ready to shoot. And there's like a deflection, or it hits the post. And you get that feeling of deflation. But there's that adrenaline because you're seeing everything's looking good. The ball's going towards the net.
The goal, yeah.
You know, and then it doesn't go in.
It's like standing in a kitchen and you've got an open plan kitchen with a front room, and then you're looking, and then you look at the people in the front room. You can't see the TV, but you can tell exactly what's going on because of the way they're behaving.
I've got a live link here.
Yeah.
General, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Check. Let me see if I can hear.
Yeah.
Hello? I'm trying to get this phone up so people can hear you. Let me get this phone right. I'll turn it on just now. Yes, back. Get it? Yeah, you're live. You're live on Moods Radio and Global Wave. So, what was the Jamaica match? Got the female match going on at the moment, the female competition, yes?
Yeah.
What is the result? Jamaica played today as well?
Yes, sir. We win 1-0, sir.
1-0.
Yeah, it could be 6-0.
Hold
But a win is a win.
So they're qualifying for the World Cup, the Women's World Cup, yes?
No, they're not qualified yet, you know. They're about 4 points now.
Okay,
Miss.
Go on.
If Brazil beat Panama, Brazil, we're going to play Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
So if France will beat Panama, obviously. So it don't.
Oh, you know that? Hold on a minute. Do I need to put a bet on? Are you telling me to put a bet on? Are you're so confident that France will beat? Come on.
No, they may not put a bet on so Jamaica will win the World Cup, man. So that's my bet, you know.
All right, brother.
Play the exclusive.
All right, then.
So, was it a good match for people who don't see the match yet?
Yeah, man, it's a good match, man. That's why I say we lose a lot of chances. We could have scored more. You understand?
Okay. We currently have Mr. Joe Bailey in studio. He's the coach, the CEO and coach of Prime Football Development Center in Dartford. So he's here listening to you loud and clear at the moment, what you're saying.
Okay.
So, Mr. Bailey, any question for him as to the Jamaican or the match went or anything like that? What?
No, yeah, I'll go home. Yeah, nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Nice to meet you. So, yes, I know what you mean when you say that Brazil should beat Panama on paper, because of their experience and because Panama is new and the players are not in an established league. So, yes, on paper, but as I say in football, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that after that. The ball round still, the ball round.
Yeah.
So you don't know, we're not playing a square ball about here. The ball round, so.
Don't let me play the exclusive.
I just hope, say, the reggae girls, them go as far as possible. You understand? But my wish is them to win.
Yeah.
But my hope is them can go as far as possible. You get me?
I agree with you. I'm in full support of the reggae girls as well. So
they did well against France. Yeah.
Anyone want to big up before you go?
Just a quick one. What was the highlights of the match itself? What was the
The highlights
on review? Yeah.
Why, my highlights is all highlights, but I see all of the girls, the 11 of them do well, Yeah. Especially that lovely keeper of us, Because we have a keeper there. She's very nice.
Oh, okay.
And she can keep. So I would say the keeper and the whole squad are the highlight,
Good.
The whole squad. You understand? Good. Them do well as a little nation. You understand?
Yeah, to pick them up.
Yeah.
Anyone want to big up? Go on, continue.
Big up the whole of England Orthodox. Big up the whole of England and especially Jamaica. Big up Jamaica. Because so a little island they are going good, Yeah. Whereas when we win the World Cup, we're going to win the World Cup. Pananak.
Yeah, Pananak.
Pananak.
Yeah, I like that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, blessings, brother. Blessings, there, brother.
Respect, sir. Respect.
Nice one.
Bless up.
Okay, that's one of our general. You don't know. Big up Zato and the full team as well. You understand me? Big up the Luda game. Big up everyone. Blacks. Big up Self Blacks and the full team as well. Everyone, man. You know yourselves already. Everyone around there. We play Ludi, the full family, have a drink. We come from work in the evening and we link up. And Matilda. Big up Matilda, the only female.
So when you guys invited me for the Ludo game, remember, I'm the baddest.
You play the exclusive.
Yeah, you play Ludo.
Pepe,
I got Ludo on my phone. I'm in the Ludo club.
Ludo, You need to play Ludo with these guys, because they take it serious. You'll enjoy it.
I take it really
you have to take Mountain though and Badwood on them something, because them man don't hold back when they play,
Nah,
regardless if you're a female or not.
I laugh.
Yeah.
I flick their thing over. Flick it over, go over.
But they love to kill. They love to kill people on the Ludo game. Those guys enjoy.
Point, though,
they will pass. Listen, they will sacrifice their own to kill all of your people them in Ludo game. That's how they play. There's no such thing as this friendly thing on there. No, either you play hard or you go home. It's like what Joe was saying about the football. Take it serious. So Joe, we're gonna go now. We're gonna wrap up. So anything you want to ask Joe before you go?
No, I've asked. Well, you've covered so much.
Yeah, it's a good
so
interview.
much. You really. I mean, I've been on here with guests, but he's the best informed. The amount of information that you has given, and it's very informative. And I'm telling you, you're more than a coach. You're a teacher. You're an inspiring motivator, mentor.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? There's a lot going on for you. I've got the award for you already. Wait to the end of the year.
Gladly appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yes. For me, I've learned a lot. I growing up with, I always say this with brothers. I'm a lover of football. I used to play it myself when I was in secondary school. So I'm a lover of football. There was one question I wanted to quickly ask you before you go. You told us how to manage defeat. How do you manage winning?
That's a good question too. So, as I said, I learnt not to coach success. And what we do, we always say to the players, not to get too excited, because there's another match. There's another match that you have to play, and just to give you an example, with my Seven Oaks team, we were on top for 3 months last season.
Wow.
And then what happened?
Check.
We end up, I think, finishing third or fourth because the boys were getting
Complacent.
And they were getting, if I may say, cocky. This is going to be an easy match because we're really playing really well. Everybody's applauding us, and so there is. And I asked myself the question as a coach and my coaching team: did we manage them properly during the 3 months we were on top? Were we the coach getting too excited, or were we the coach? And at the same time, they're young boys. They're life to win. You don't want to knock them. And because it's like, well, we're top. What more do you want from us? So there was a little bit of a give. You know, and in training sessions we're having a little bit of a laugh and things like that because we're top. And if we were a bottom, it would be serious, and we would be like, you got to work to move
quality
up
improvement.
To move up the table. You know, because the objective is to win the league. And keep winning. And keep the consistency. Consistency is key. Consistency is key in sports. So what we've learned from that, I said, well, I've won this league before, so I know how to win it. You know, when I was at Ebbsfleet, we won it with the under-18s team, and so what I did to the boys, I said, I asked them the question, why didn't we win the league when we were top for 3 months? And then they said, and they started to have that self-assessment of themselves, and as a team, individually and as a team, we didn't do this, we didn't listen to you. We started to get a bit, when it was the bottom team, we get lax, and we were just turning, we were not really pushing ourselves in the warm-up, because the winning and losing the games is in the warm-up on match day. Anyone that plays will know it's in the warm-up.
So how do you spot someone that you think is not going to perform later on that match day? Do you
in the warm-up?
In the warm-up,
in the warm-up, they're coasting. Sometimes they got an injury and a line saying they're not injured, and you can think, well, he's not putting the effort in, you know. And so we changed the warm-up, and I brought Francis, who's my business partner with Prime. He's come over to help me with Sevenoaks because he's legendary with his fitness, and no player can hide.
like we call that lady. That's
no player. If Francis is sometimes the boys, when I brought him in last season when we were top, the boys are scared,
timid,
because they're saying, "Is Francis coming?" And I never used to tell them because they might say to the parents, "Oh, I'm not feeling well tonight because Francis is going to be there," because he nails them to the cross. You know, he nails them to the cross.
Do you think we get too soft as a society?
Yes.
I believe so as well.
And the other thing that is, especially in certain parts of the area, and even parents have said to me, "Oh, I've wrapped my boy in cotton wool gloves too much."
At least they admit it.
And he admitted it, you know, especially in the leafy areas and the affluent areas in Kent and Surrey and parts of Essex and even parts of London.
A lot of the youths them nowadays, they're so, I wouldn't say feminine, but they haven't got that. And I always ask the question, what if? Because I notice other countries.
I'll tell you where it's coming from. And I had this stand-up row with my son's PE teacher, because what they are saying to the children is that winning, it doesn't really matter. It's just about participation.
I don't like that.
And I don't like that as well.
You know why Jamaicans always whop them in sports and in certain sector? Because Jamaica don't have that in their thing. Win constantly.
Win. Winner takes all.
Yeah, in Jamaica, as a youth growing up, you better be on your P's and Q's.
Yeah, but the teachers in this country and parts of other parts of the world is still not gearing up that child for real life.
No,
because when you go out into the work of world, is like winner takes all.
It's the same thing I was saying about that music thing I was discussing earlier on about people trying to molly-color artists. It's the same thing. Because when they actually go to the industry that they're supposed to be studying for, getting themselves prepared for, when they go through that door, they got no resilience. And they get shocked when a CEO say, F off, I'm going to sit down over there. They may leave the job because of that. I work as a builder. And there's no place like swearing like building site. But imagine now, I'm here teaching some youth to go on a building site and don't gear them up for that side of it. That's what I'm saying. Stop teaching our kids stupidness.
Yeah.
Teach them the whole shebang.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't teach them the good. Yes, the reality of situations.
And the other thing that I think is a major influence is also the media.
Yeah.
Where it's my mum used to say, and I know us Jamaicans, so is this hurry come up.
Hurry come up situation.
You know,
True.
and it's like they don't want to work hard. They don't want to work at their craft. You know, and when you look at and I love music, and when I people like Stevie Wonder, Babyface, still doing music lessons,
even to
and multi-millionaires,
exactly.
in music, and they're still doing music lessons.
They're still doing things that
they still go and get somebody say, "All right, Stevie, do this, do that," and he can do it.
Yeah.
And I've got books that Stevie Wonder's written in terms of music. I'm thinking, how did he do this? And the man is blind, and I can't put my fingers on the keyboard. I'm just going, how did he? And the man is blind.
Strange, isn't it?
And I got two eyes, and my dad used to say, and you can't see nothing, and you can't, you know, how do I put my fingers on the piano and do what he does and play that chord?
Even that one that passed away, Charles.
Ray
Charles. I watched the movie. I watched Ray Charles' movie.
Yeah.
I know that that's like a tip of the iceberg. That movie of what he's been through, what he has done as a great man, Ray Charles. And that ever since I watched that movie, I look at blind people and all these people different.
Yeah.
I never look at them a certain way before, but I show them more respect.
Yeah.
Because
and it's that ethos, and this is what we're trying to drive at Prime. Is that ethos, and our logo. I know it's in Latin, but it says but the understanding is hard work beats talent.
True.
I agree.
True.
I agree.
Hard work beats talent.
Yeah.
And hard work will go where talent is lazy.
It's like my school motto: knowledge for success.
So what we are aiming is that we want, and some of the old school way of teaching is not wrong.
No.
It's not wrong at all. And we want to teach them to win, but it is the how, the where, the when, and the why.
I never like the situation where
and that's how we're teaching them how to win.
It's the partaking that's count. I don't like that.
No, not just the partaking.
No, because losers go home sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you teach your sons or daughters and tell them about, it's the partation that
everybody's
everybody just go there and just sit down and just partake. And my mom said, all I have to do is partake, I don't have to do nothing else.
This everybody's a winner is silly. I don't agree with that.
A winner is a winner.
Yeah.
You've got to win to be a winner.
But what they don't want to do is the journey on how to win.
They don't want to do the work.
The hard work, discipline, the training.
Exactly. When you look at the Williams sisters, when the dad used to coach them and used to get them to hit the ball on a 50 cent.
Yeah.
Precise. You don't just do that once.
No.
It's not just you do it once.
Yeah.
You do it 1,000 times.
Wow.
So you can do it in your sleep. And so this is what we are going to coach our players at Prime, how to, reach success, and that destination. Success is a destination. You have to work. You have to go back to the drawing board. You have to be smarter, wiser, get more information, stronger. Not just physically, but mentally.
And that's the winning game.
And that's how. So when you win, you don't just win once. You keep on winning. Why does Novak Djokovic win all the time? Where does Federer win all the time?
All
it's because
they know about winning.
Exactly.
So,
and also, when you know about winning, you know how not to lose. Because if I play that shot, I'm going to lose. So I play this shot. So I strengthen this shot. Because this is my winning shot.
So Ella, you did ask.
Yeah.
How do you coach winning? And that is it, to win again.
To win again.
Once they've won, you're not going to pat them. You're going to say, look, training tomorrow. We've got another game.
Non-stop.
We're going to win this one.
And the other thing as well, the other thing I say to players, you are a good player at your level. Because there are levels.
Yeah.
So we win at this level. there is another level.
There's a higher level.
And then there's another level.
Yeah.
And the level just keeps rising. And this is how in life. You start off a business. You make £1. You make £10. You make 20. And it goes on. And you make $1 million. You don't go, I'll make $1 million. Oh, I'm all right now.
I'm all right now.
No, you got 2 million.
Keep going.
Yeah.
You keep going. So is that, and and the winning, what we're doing is you're developing that formula, how to win.
And it becomes...
I like the way you put that,
It becomes normal.
It becomes normal. Because you've developed that formula. And this is what we're doing at the younger
the tennis
age.
Girls, the winning sisters. Winning became normal.
Yeah.
This is my norm.
That's the norm.
Yeah.
Because they've gone through the rudiments of learning and practice and working. And working.
And it's the same as Beyonce as a star as well, a singer.
Can see it,
when you look at her on the stage, you're thinking, how are you so perfect? And because she
doesn't stop.
trained, she doesn't stop. Yeah, and she just goes on and keeps reaching for
that's right. And
perfection.
Simon Cowell said something that you said something about Kelly Rowland. He says, even when she is not rehearsing for an album, you can hear her in the room practicing her voice as if she is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Kelly Rowland is
I
a very
like
good
Kelly
singer.
Rowland. Out of all of them, even when she was in the group,
Kelly was my favorite.
My focus always on Kelly because she looked naturally beautiful and she's naturally talented.
And she's got that teeth and
that mouth.
You got
You
it.
can't help but look.
Yeah.
She was my favorite.
People with teeth and
like
mouth
a dimple,
like
like
that. Always
Kelly Rowland. Yeah.
She got that smile.
Yeah.
She's got a beautiful smile.
so-
Not say Beyonce's not beautiful, but Kelly Rowland is she have a more natural type of.
It is that sort of ethos that you have to have. And sometimes it can be, it's largely encouraged, but the person must have that themselves.
Yeah, true.
You've got to have that within you.
That drive.
That drive. And then what you have as myself as coaches and Francis and all the other guys that we have working for us, we help you on your journey.
Yeah.
And we give you and we support you with the right ingredients
and
the right formula.
Have you come across people in your, I would say, training or in your experience that are very, very ungrateful? They don't really appreciate or thankful for what you have done.
Yeah.
I've experienced a lot of that lately. And it really
yes, you do. You will, and you will always get that. Even with coaches that will pinch my drills. Okay, I've had that. I've had that with coaches, and it's not a lot, I have to say.
Yeah.
But I meet players all the time when we're going about our daily business and shopping. I remember one boy. I had him at 13, and now he's 20, and he says, "The worst thing in my life was I didn't listen to you." And then he says, "Because I thought I knew it all." And he was 13. I'll never forget him. And he says, "I'm now playing graveyard football."
What's that mean? What's graveyard football?
Playing Sunday morning with guys who have been out the night before and they smell a drink and
they should be pro.
They just turn.
You should be pro.
And let me say this.
You know how sad that is?
Yeah. And let me say this as well. And a lot of people don't understand some understand it when I say it. And I know I haven't coached as many other guys. I'm just 16 years, coming up to 17 years. But in my 16 years of coaching on a part-time level at pretty good standard players, I've seen some talent that will blow me away as a coach. And I will say, and a lot of coaches are now starting to agree with me, that the best players are not playing.
That is true. It's like music. Some of the best singers, you never see them on no way.
The best, and I'm telling you, when you look at talent, you said, I don't need to coach you.
Hold on a minute. Because I think that goes over a lot of people's head. Just know what you just said.
The best players.
The best players are not playing professionally.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
In football?
Yeah.
You're serious?
I'm serious. In my 16 years, I never thought I would be able to say that. But
Mr. Bailey, you're telling me...
When I see some talent...
I just my headphones quick so I can hear what you say clearly. Because I can't believe it as well, but what I'm saying to you, because a lot of people don't know what you're saying.
No, because they're not in my zone.
Exactly. Yeah. This is coming from a coach point of view, been in the business. You tell them again what you just said.
The best players, the best football players are not playing. For whatever reason, whether it's injury, whether it's bad attitude, whether it's let down by a coach or a pro academy. And some of it, most of it, is down to the player themselves.
That's what I was going to ask you. Just know you're just personally.
Baby.
Because I was going to say, I remember Walter Boyd used to play for Jamaica. And I remember quite a few other players that play for Jamaica. And the problem they have is discipline. They are some of the most charismatic players in the world in terms of style. They will take on the next 11 themselves, one person, and pass them and meet the goalie and strike and score. But everybody said the same thing. Discipline. Walter Boyd used to go he was one of my favorite Jamaican players. And he would go party tonight and have match tomorrow.
Yeah, they even say partying, drinking, smoking, sex, having sexual intercourse, all them things can give you bad performance.
Yeah.
Because even Usain Bolt, when he was running and doing all what he was doing, he couldn't eat Jamaican food because his nutrition said no rice and peas, no nothing, no nothing. He said he couldn't wait to retire to eat what he could. And if you notice, he's put on a lot of weight since. Yeah.
I think diet is very important for
very much important, and diet is important. Diet, and you always have the N word, diet and nutrition. Together.
What is the difference between diet and nutrition? Tell people, because a lot of people don't really understand.
I've learned a lot. I've gone on a course and I've done the nutrition course. Go on.
Yeah. So nutrition is and the thing is, the diet is what you have on a daily basis and what you should have, and the nutrition is you're drinking when you should drink, when you're not, what you should drink. And there is things like off season and in season. But this is what we're going to be coaching the under 16s at Sevenoaks about. What food you should eat during season,
and how it affects your body, the fuel that it gives
exactly, and when to eat before and after and things like that.
I need to call you on a regular because
it's
I just eat
fiber, calcium,
and low carbohydrates.
Carbs is sugar. I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
carbs is sugar.
Carbs is sugar, actual sugar. So they say even in say like a glass of wine, you'll have like 15 cubes of sugar. So you might as well just put that in a cup, pour water on it, and drink it the way. And everything's got sugar in it.
True.
So even fruits. So they say even though you eat fruits, you say it's healthy. It's portion size, how much you eat. Yeah. So it's even like if we buy a big bag of nuts, we would just go like this.
Yeah.
But you're not supposed to. You're supposed to put your hand in, take out a handful, close it, and put it away, and then just eat what's in your hand, because that's the portion size.
So your handful is a portion size.
Your handful of nuts. People don't think that nuts is fattening. It
can
is.
be, yeah.
They say everything is fattening, but it's just how much you eat of it, and it's just everything, like the protein is supposed to be the size of your hand. The only thing supposed to cover the whole of your plate is the salad, the veg.
Yeah, it's the size because your stomach is no bigger than the palm of your hands.
Yeah.
So, hold on a minute. Your stomach, my hand is our average size, yeah? And your stomach is no bigger than...
That's what my mom used to say, and it's just true, because if you put your hand on it...
you can, it's true. But... I've seen people...
That's why it doesn't go that way, does it?
Your lady's a nurse. She's a nurse, So
she knows.
Yeah.
But I
could go like this. If my belly grows, it's going to come out.
Exactly.
It's coming out. So my hand's still going to fit over it.
Exactly.
It's just going to keep coming out. If I'm going to go like that.
Elastic, Oh, it's been a great discussion, people. And don't want it to stop, man. We've been way over time.
That's like nearly an hour over.
We've been on radio since 2. What time is it now? 16, 18.
Brilliant. I loved it.
I love to learn. When we do this, because sometimes we cut them short, but this one is good.
That's fine.
And some people get me bored in life. If you can't teach me anything, I phase out. You understand? And, and I don't find a person interesting. It could be anyone. You see, I'm not saying I know it all. I know a lot about a few things, or a few things about a lot, or whatever. But you see, when I find somebody that can teach me something that I don't know, I'm in.
That's why we've been here so long talking, because we are learning so much from you.
And you're not talking gibberish.
Nah.
Some people, they know a lot, but then they start babbling after a while and start going on with gibberish and start trying to act this. And then you have to say, what did you say?
What did you say?
Yeah, but you're good.
No, thank you. Thank you.
The thing is, Joe, it's your delivery when you're speaking, and because you're teaching at the same time.
Yeah.
So when you're talking, it's like you make us want to listen.
Yeah.
And then it's very comprehensive, and then you speak clearly.
Yeah.
And it's concise, and then I can say that I've gone away and learnt quite a bit today.
Yeah, thank you.
I have, yeah.
About
so that's good. About football, but also about a lot of. I saw Dean, which is your brother, DJ Mo. He said something that the information that Joe is given, it's for all things in life. Just in life, in general.
Yeah.
You know, so thank you for that.
Yeah, no problems at all. Thank you. No problems.
Okay, we're going to sign off right now. Every one of us have a great weekend. We've been on
Can I big up some people before you
Pepe,
go? Because
ahead.
I've had some people on the live taking in
Turn the camera on so they can
Joe.
see you. Yeah.
They've been taking in Joe. I know they're going to have a brilliant show. So I've got Tonto Hines, Afrique
your mic, Pepe,
Afrique Griffiths, Lady Frenchie, Godson, Fly, Black Stars, Being Vanessa, Clint, Shane B, UK Event, Soca. These are from.
You're going again, Pepe. The mic, sister.
These are from. I don't know why. These are from your Moods Radio. That's Chimmy. DJ Mo Love, King Stepper, Father B, Lady, Yardy B, and a big up to Casey, my grandson King Josiah, Rupert, I see you there, DJ Flower, I see you, DJ Flower 45, I want to big up RTM Radio, Shines, bless up yourself, Roars, wherever you are, big up to Elachin, DJ Orthodox, and to Joe Bailey, I want to give you a big shout out.
Thank you very
and I
much.
want to big up myself. My name's Pepe the Great from Great Amazing Productions.
Take care. See you next time, people. Bye.
Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you.
Say bye to the live, please. Thank you.
Take care, people.
Thank you.
Pepe Live. Big up everyone on Pepe Live, all right?
Thank you for watching, guys. Same time at the end of the month.
Yes.
But you can check them every week.
Yes.
Make to the corner when I make it. And that's where they make to take it. Sure. I'll be there for sure. Don't worry. I'll miss them. Bam, 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 bam. It's not an easy road. How many see the glamour and the glitter, so them think I better rose. Me say, who feels it knows? Ooh, Lord, help me sustain these blows. I cry. It's not an easy road. How many see the glamour and the glitter, so them think I better rose. Me say, who feels it knows? Ooh, Lord, help me sustain. Why? From the minute of birth to enter this world. You way to I cast away this curse. Everybody.
Father.
Them a skank that dance as a
Javier, and my soul shall be joyful. The earth is the land and the fullness thereof. Without God, there nothing.
It brings forth joy with tears.